Yes. We are on live.
We're gonna let him know when we. Okay, we're ready.
Yeah. Yeah, it's working.
Okay, great. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to call to order the special magistrate code enforcement magistrate hearings. It's a bit after 9 a.m., Wednesday, September 21st.
I'm sorry, Mr. Hippler. Do you have a mic?
Is that better? Start over again, or did you?
Yes, if you want.
Okay, I mean, did it? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Harry Hippler. I'm the special magistrate for today. I'm going to call to order this code enforcement special magistrate hearings for today, September 21, 2022. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead before I give my opening statement. We'll have roll call.
Chief Code Enforcement Officer Jocelyn Ramirez present.
Code Enforcement Officer ERIK RICHWAGEN present.
Harry Hippler, special magistrate.
Andre McKinney, Special Magistrate, shadowing for today.
Miguel Núñez, Chief Building Official, Town of Pembroke Park.
Nasli Cardona, Administrative Assistant.
And Mary Paz, Code Clerk. She just stepped out. She's present. Town Attorney Melissa Anderson present.
What I'm going to do is, for those of you that have been here before, you know how these hearings go forward. If this is your first time, I'm being picked up because okay, just want to make sure. Thank you for being here today. If you could please turn off all cellular telephones to avoid interrupting these proceedings. There are no weapons of any kind permitted in these chambers or anywhere within these facilities.
Excuse me, Mr. Hippler, with all due respect, can you hold? The attendees are not listening, not hearing on the back. Maybe we need to increase the volume.
Yeah,
That's what I thought, because when I,
Oh, it's because of the mask? Oh, okay.
I mean,
Yeah.
Sorry for that, sir.
No, that's okay. What shall I do? Because
It's working, but
I know. Can everyone hear me in the back? No, that's better. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome and thank you for being here today. Before we had a little bit of technical difficulties, but now everyone can hear me, I hope. Please turn off any cellular telephones to avoid interrupting these proceedings. No weapons of any kind are permitted in these chambers or anywhere within these facilities. In all issues that come before the special magistrate, we ask that everyone show mutual respect for one another by listening quietly to each person speaking, and that everyone refrain from clapping, heckling, or verbal outbursts in favor or in opposition to a speaker or a position. These are hearings conducted by a special magistrate, the purpose of which is to give any alleged violators the opportunity to contest the decision of the code enforcement officer, which resulted in the issuance of a civil violation notice. These hearings are conducted in a quasi-judicial manner, and I am a special magistrate assigned to hear today's cases. My responsibility is to act much like a judge in a court, but keep in mind I'm not a judge, nor are we in circuit or county court. And in any event, it's my purpose is to hear cases presented by code enforcement officers and to hear contradictory arguments presented by the alleged violators. Obviously, these hearings are open to the public and they are recorded. So when you come up to the podium, try to speak into the microphone like I'm trying to do here with this microphone that seems to be doing what it's supposed to do. All right. require that all persons who testify as to the facts of the case be placed under oath, including the code enforcement officers, which either I will do or staff will do. These hearings are not conducted in accordance with the formal rules relating to evidence and witness. Any relevant evidence will be admitted if I find it to be competent and reliable, regardless of the existence of any common law or statutory rule to the contrary. All documentary evidence must be submitted for placement in the hearing file. No documentary evidence will be considered unless the alleged violator or code enforcement officer submits a copy for the hearing file. So if you have a piece of paper, you make reference to it, it's shown to the city, it has to be placed into the file, into evidence to be considered. Each party shall have the right to call and examine witnesses, to introduce exhibits, to cross-examine opposing witnesses on any matter relevant to the issues, even though that matter was not covered in the direct examination. You also have the right to impeach any witnesses, regardless of which party first called him to testify, and to rebut the evidence against him or her. It is my responsibility to make findings of fact based on the evidence of record. The fact-finding determinations of a special magistrate are limited to whether the alleged violation occurred, and if so, whether the person named in the civil violation notice can be held responsible for that violation. And kind of like a third one, if you own the property, whether or not you caused the violation or not, you're the one that's ultimately going to be responsible to get it fixed. It's called strict liability in Florida, and that's what the statutes provide. I may also modify the decision of the code enforcement officer as to the time for correction contained in the civil violation notice, even though the time is rebuttably presumed to have been reasonable. I have the authority to assess and order the payment of civil fines, to issue orders having the force of law, to command whatever steps are necessary to bring a violation into compliance, and to assess administrative costs, which are usually $100 per case. In order to make a finding upholding the code enforcement officer's decision, I must find that there is substantial competent evidence that the named violator and the owner of the property was responsible for a violation of the relevant section of the code as charged. If I affirm the decision of the code inspector, my order will specify the amount of the civil penalty that violations occurred and the administrative costs of the hearing of not less than $100 if I assess that. And candidly, I assess it in all cases. And the date by which the violation must be corrected to prevent resumption of continuing violation penalties, if any, which can be anywhere from 10 to 15 days, 30 to 60 to 90. It just really depends. An aggrieved party, including the city, may appeal a final order of a special magistrate to the circuit court as sitting it as an appellate court. Such appeal shall not be hearing de novo, but shall be limited to what is argued and produced here, and that is what's called the appellate review of the record created before the special magistrate. An appeal shall be filed within 30 days of the issuance of the order sought to be overturned. If you are found guilty of the civil violation charged, you will be assessed an administrative fee of $100. The city representative will present their case first. You'll get to ask questions if you desire, and the alleged violator will present their case thereafter, and the same goes with you. The city can ask you questions. I'll consider the evidence and render a decision after the arguments and facts are presented. Okay, at this time, magistrate opening statement. I'm going to adopt the minutes April 20th, 2022, June 15th, 2022, July 20th, 2022, August 17th, 2022. And I'm going to go ahead and adopt those if I already haven't signed off on them. Are there any deferrals, additions, modifications?
Yes.
Great, please.
All right. For case 7370, we will postpone till further notice. Case 5480, this case has been postponed. A new owner purchased the mobile home and has entered into the amnesty program as of September 8th, 22. Case 7390 has been postponed to the November hearing, and that's November 2022. And then I have additions. I have case 5195 for mitigation of fine, case 4725 for mitigation of fines, case 6394 for mitigation of fines, and that's it. And ERIK, Officer RICHWAGEN has some.
Yes. Agenda item 16.7 was added on, case 6743. It's not here for a hearing to confirm fine. Agenda item 14.10, case 6743 is where it's supposed to correctly be, where it is. That's all I have.
Okay. And as we go along, if we hit these again, you'll just go ahead and tell everyone again.
Yes.
No big deal. Okay, at this time, if you're going to testify, you're going to need to be sworn in. Do you want me to swear them in, or, okay, I'll go ahead and swear them. So if you're going to testify, please raise your right hand. If you can stand, stand. If you don't want to stand or you can't stand, for some reason you don't want to stand, it's up to you, but just raise your right hand if you could. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. If you could affirm, please. Great, thank you. I'll defer to the city as to which one you want to call first. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Hippler, we have a list at the end of the agenda. The list is for authorization to foreclose. A notice of authorization for foreclosure was sent out by certified mail on August 18, 2022. And we are looking, the town's motion to approve this list.
Okay, this is for town's motion to authorize foreclosure. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're here for this, let me explain. Nothing is going to happen here today except that the town is going to ask me to authorize foreclosure since the liens have not been taken care of. They haven't been paid. It may be that some of them are still being worked on, and that's why I'm going to have to do that. It's a formality. I need to approve that, which I will, and then it'll go to the city commission, and they'll need to approve it, and that really doesn't take, I mean, it's not something that's going to happen within 24 hours. So if you want to get yourself off of the foreclosure list, come in for a mitigation, abatement, reduction of fine. You need to basically get your act together and do it. Otherwise, there will be foreclosures, and that means that the town, according to the statute, can ask for attorney's fees, among other things, against the violator and someone who hasn't paid. So that's basically all that there is. So at this time, I'm going to authorize the town's motion to authorize foreclosure for all the attached cases that are listed there and as part of the agenda. Okay?
Pardon me, excuse me, I don't mean to interrupt.
Yeah, sure.
No opportunity to be given for anyone that's included on the list we heard today.
What do you want to say? Come on up. Okay, yeah, come on up.
Good morning, everyone.
Good
Good morning.
Your name, please.
My name is Jordana Goldstein. I'm a construction litigation attorney in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. I'm here on behalf of case number 6159, Lake Villa Associates. I don't know where we are on your list. I don't have a copy of your list. And nor do I know how long your list is
Number
today.
9 here.
It's number 9.
6159, Lakeville Associates. Was it 2300?
It's actually building, there are 5 buildings that are involved. It starts from 2300 to 2490 South Park Road, Pembroke Park, Florida. Thank you, Magistrate Hippler. I appreciate giving the opportunity. I only learned about this matter, I would say, less than 48 hours ago. As soon as learning about today's proceeding, I contacted the town. I had the opportunity to speak with Ms. Ramirez on the telephone, as well as the town attorney. I believe her name is Ms. Anderson, if I remember correctly. This is in the last 24 hours. The reason why we did not find out about it is that there was an issue with respect to notice of some of the orders that are involved. I've had, again, some, I would say, at least lengthy conversations that we have some concern about having been provided appropriate notice, particularly of the lien, which has gotten it to this point. I will tell you this involves a 40-year certification. I could tell you that the owners of the building had actually been working with Mr. Nunez to turn in whatever it is that they were required to be turned in. I can also represent to you that additional information was submitted to the town yesterday in that regard to satisfy those requirements. In addition, in an effort to try to get down to the bottom of the notice issue, I also served yesterday a public records request asking for all certified return receipts, evidence of any posting of any of the notices, the orders. So really what we're here today is simply to ask or to request that we be removed from this list so that we can get to the bottom of it. We certainly want to resolve things. We do not expect in any way, shape, or form that we would get to the point of foreclosure. But given the fact that we have an issue with respect to notice of the orders, notice of supplemental orders, notice of a lien, which I have to tell you, I pulled myself from the public record. That's how I got a copy of the lien itself. We're asked to be removed from the list at this time so that we can get to the bottom of what occurred here. And I appreciate given the time and the opportunity to speak to you. I know that there are many people here wanting to do the same, so I appreciate it.
So if you have the right to come, you're here. What's the city's position about this matter?
The property is still not in compliance, and it's for the 40-year certification. So we are going to move forward and keep it on the list. The property still has to come into compliance. Once it's in compliance, they can mitigate the fines.
Okay, hold on one second. Ms. Ramirez may not be aware of the fact that additional information was submitted to the town yesterday, which we believe would bring it into compliance. I don't know if Mr. Nunez is aware of the fact that additional information was submitted. My understanding is from the client that you did confirm that this morning when he came here this morning.
Okay, the question I have is that it's a 40-year certification. I know you're claiming notice, but the notice statute merely requires that the city can go to the Broward County Property Appraiser's office or registered agent or an address that the person commonly uses. I mean, it's very liberal about notice. I'm sure you know because you're speaking really very professionally and knowledgeable and all that, but
Well, Magistrate Hippler, I think that if you actually took a look at several of the notices, the orders, you have multiple addresses, all different addresses. Different address on one order, different address on another order, different address on this notice of hearing, which doesn't even indicate right on the face of the notice whether or not it was sent via certified mail or how it was sent. It's literally left blank. So we're trying to get to the bottom as to why, at this point in time, we were not even aware about the actual lien itself And again, believe me, I'm sure Ms. Ramirez at this point in time this morning is not even aware of the fact that this additional information was submitted. And understand, it's not like this is our first submission. This was submitted, it was kicked back for some additional things that needed to be corrected. What we're submitting is the additional information that the building department required. This isn't the initial submission, and they've been working with Mr. Nunez, my understanding, directly.
That to me suggests that there was notice if this is being done. So what you seem to be saying or arguing is that you're doing your best to comply, and you want to comply, and I have no doubt that you will comply down the road, we hope. But if this is something that's been going on a long time, what's the city want to do?
Mr. Hippler, I spoke with Councilor Goldstein yesterday. I explained to her that at this point, I understood her concerns about notice, but this was really just a formality, and that most importantly, these violations are still outstanding.
Right, okay.
I think that's the most important thing for the town. These are residential units. It was a 40-year plan. She and her client can come back once the violations are cleared up, but I really think it's important to have the foreclosure order in order to move this process forward.
And just one other comment. I don't know, obviously, if it's being transcribed. We just want to make sure that the record is clear. Well, I certainly understand Ms. Anderson's concern that these are obviously apartment buildings. We are aware of, obviously, the significance of a 40-year certification, and we certainly don't make light of that. I do, though, want to impress upon you and to the other members sitting here, there is a real issue with respect to whether or not we received notice of a lien recorded on the property, and whether or not we received information about a supplemental order that allegedly had been entered. And when we're talking about due process, I think that's something that, and I know you as a magistrate would understand that, that's quite significant. And while I appreciate the fact that we're looking to motivate a party by having a lien foreclosure order actually entered to motivate them, I think it goes without saying we have already done that without that even happening. We submitted the paperwork, right? We've already did that. We're now correcting that. We don't need that to occur because we've already taken those steps. In other words, there's nothing that we need to motivate us. We're already motivated, and we were already fixing that in the process. But again, I have very real concerns that if a town is going to take steps to enter a foreclosure order when there are issues of notice, real issues, if you take a look at the documentation, you will see multiple different addresses not being set. And I agree with you. There is some liberality with respect to the statute and what's required. But if the town knows that there's an issue with notice and they are doing different addresses and they get it right the last time, right here, notice of this hearing, when it was finally sent to the registered agent, well, that's a problem. And I think that's going to set a really bad precedent if we're looking to foreclose on properties when there are real issues of notice here.
Okay, thanks for your argument. It's compelling, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave it. You want to say something, sir?
I just wanted to say,
Your name, please.
Richard Pacey.
Closer to the microphone.
Richard Pacey. I just wanted to go on the record because she's saying that we're still not in compliance. That I did confirm with Mr. Nunez this morning, and his person was processing the paperwork as we were speaking. And Mr. Nunez already advised me that he had an appointment to talk to our engineer to make sure that everything was right and it was done.
And I want to assure Councilor Goldstein and the client that if, in fact, you are in compliance, and if there are problems with notice, we can deal with that. I think for this proceeding, we need to get it done, and then we will address your issues.
May I? I just want to let you know that I did review the case yesterday, and there is no issues with notice. They were sent certified. The liens, notice of hearing, all the steps in the case were sent via certified mail. So, and once we respond to your public record request, you'll have copies of all of that.
And again, because if to the extent that this is being recorded, and we are certainly not at an evidentiary hearing where Ms. Ramirez is on the stand, but she did represent to me yesterday that when reviewing some of the certified return receipts, she said some of them didn't even have signatures on them.
Right,
So I'm not
correct.
taking issue with what Mr. Ramirez is saying. I think we're all on the same page here. I recognize that, and obviously, what's the end game here? The end game is we want compliance, right? And we want it to occur. We certainly know that that's what this is about. Again, our just bigger concern is we were asking to be removed from the list so that this could be resolved, so that an order of foreclosure wasn't going to be entered.
The statute, 162 point whatever, says that, certified mail, it doesn't have to be signed as long as there's an attempt to make it. You don't have to actually get notice to be noticed. I didn't write the statute, okay? The legislature did. And these 40-year certifications are just so common, and they're not uncommon, that everybody really ought to be on notice. So putting aside that, that's just an observation that may or may not apply here, but the statute just says one way, you can go you can advertise it, constructive service, that doesn't really apply in code enforcement. It would in, a paternity action or divorce action or foreclosure. You can send it by certified mail, return receipt requested, but that doesn't require somebody to sign that they received it. Again, you don't have to get notice to be noticed. And, there's, some in the past 10 years or 5 years, U.S. Supreme Court decisions that talk about real estate taxes, departments, and notice. Just very, if you're a pro-notice person, you're dumbfounded. If you don't care, you say, well, that's just the way it is. So the statute does have that rule, which is he doesn't have to sign.
Right, and again, I think that goes a little bit far afield, because again, we're not in an evidentiary hearing here.
I know that. Okay,
I'm
sorry.
representing to you,
Okay,
obviously, as an attorney, obviously, that there are multiple addresses, things are being sent to different property addresses, some to properties on University Drive in Coral Springs, some here in Pembroke Park. One was a registered agent. Again, I'm just representing to you that the client did not know that there was a lien on the property and only knew about today because thankfully the registered agent had been served, and that's the reason why I'm here today. That's all.
I won't deny your ordinance. I'll defer it.
Thank
If
you.
you want to file a motion, that's up to you.
Okay.
I'm going to move this along. One
Okay.
last comment, sir, okay?
We've owned this property for over 30 years and worked with the building department in the city. We actually had a meeting with the town manager 4 to 6 weeks ago. And we were telling him about renovations that we were going on because you guys control part of the land in the back of it, and we were trying to figure out how to do things together.
Please silence your phones.
When
Not
we
you, there was somebody else.
when we had this meeting, there was no mention of the city manager that there was a lien. There was no mention that there was any issues on the property. I mean, I just don't get it. Like, we've been
It's okay,
doing
he
this for
understands, yeah.
30 years with you guys. We're asking this be removed for 30 days, just to
Excuse me.
prove that it's being done.
Magistrate Hippler?
Yes.
I would like to clarify for Council Goldstein and the property owner how this works. In addition, we send the notices to what is already posted in BCPA and somebiz.org. It is the responsibility of the property owner to maintain those addresses correctly. If you have not, or your customer or your client has not done it, the city has no control over that. In addition to that, all those notices were posted appropriately in accordance to 162. What happened into this posting, that's entirely out of our control. In addition to that, I would like to clarify that the city manager has no authority to describe or to enforce anything under the building code because it's prohibited by the state statute. Now, in accordance to what your counsel, and you has mentioned, Mr.
Casey.
Casey, sorry, thank you for that. That third comment out of your property, that it was incorrect for the 40-year safety inspections, and we know how important the 40-year safety inspections are. I'm not gonna leave it like that. They were submitted at 9 o'clock last night when the offices were closed. We were working on that today. So until everything is signed, it's not in compliance. I cannot ascertain, I just can hope that it is in compliance right now. But I cannot tell you that will be in compliance, because if the paperwork or the conditions are wrong, then you will not be in compliance.
Right. And
That's
wait,
why I'm
hold
asking
on.
just for a
Hold
10-day
on.
extension.
Hold on one second. So I think you raise a good point, and it's something why I commented to what Ms. Ramirez said. She would not have known that paperwork was submitted because it was submitted last night. Again, it was the continuation, if you will, of information and working on that process. It's been a process, right, to get everything in order, in compliance, right, with the building code and what those requirements are. So that's why Mr. Ramirez would never have known, and frankly, I'm surprised that Mr. Nunez already knows this early in the
I
morning.
knew
that it was
because I
submitted.
met with your customer
Oh, okay.
this morning when I opened here at 9
Okay.
o'clock in the morning.
So,
I
and-
didn't even know.
And that's what I said. So I don't expect that you would. I'm just representing here that, again, we are taking those steps. We have done those steps, and all we asked for was to table this, to come off the list. You want to put us back on the list because you don't think it's in compliance? We understand. That's why we're here today.
I'm going to go ahead and I'm not going to grant your request. There's time to get this thing done. You've made whatever record you want to make. You want to file a motion, as to notice, that's up to you, but I'm going to keep them on the list. There's also your representations, and based on what you think occurred, and then we have Ms. Ramirez, who says she's reviewed the file about notice and says that there was good notice, and there's also posting. That's another element of the 162, although it doesn't really, cities do that. Is it mandatory? It's a good idea to do it, but it's not even mandatory. So the point that I'm making is that there's enough here, it's been, you're part of the list, get it done, all
Right.
right? And it'll go away, or they could come in for mitigation,
Okay.
okay? All right.
We appreciate your time, Mr. Shepherd. Thank you so much.
Your gracious comments, very professional, you have a great lawyer. Get it done, okay? All right, take care of yourself.
All right. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you for your-
And Ms. Paz has mitigation forms.
Okay.
So if you'd like to take one, if you're in
Absolutely.
compliance, then you can go ahead and request mitigation.
Thank you for that information. We appreciate it. Thank you.
Well, we call your case, okay?
I would also like to object to the inclusion on the authorization to foreclose list.
Yeah, okay, well, is there, you are. Come on up, which case is that?
Great, thank you. Good morning, Special Magistrate Jeremy Shear from Becker and Polykoff. I have two cases here. The first one is for 2727 Park, case number 4725. And I believe your co-director will also attest to the fact that we are now in compliance. I submitted a motion for mitigation of fines last night. Ms. Ramirez, do you want to confirm that we are now in compliance?
Yes, this is the case that I added for today's agenda for mitigation, 4725. It is in compliance. However, it will remain on the list until that fine is paid. So as of today, there will be a mitigation. Once the order is entered, once payment is made, it's removed off the list. As I mentioned to you, that who has the final say is the town commission. This list is just to bring it forth to the town commission, which is not going to be in the next 30 days.
Okay, so clarification on process, please.
Well, just let me ask, which,
Sure.
you want to argue your mitigation, that you want to call them that?
Well, yes, so I just want to go ahead and just close this list out. It's moving forward. We are approving it. That's it. And we can continue the further cases, but we're going to continue in the order that people arrived.
I'll approve the list, as is attached. If there's a mitigation granted, there's compliance, and there's payment, obviously, there won't be foreclosure. Okay, you know that. All right. All right, well, we'll just call the next case.
Right. We have to go in the order the people arrive. So we have an attorney here. And the first case on the list is 6567.
Okay. No, that's not my case.
Take a few minutes. 65, 67, okay.
Morning, everybody. My name is David Lazarus. I'm an attorney with Pembroke, Perillo, and Cornick, and we represent the owner in this matter. I have Sean Moore here as a general contractor who's been working on the property. My
Okay, Mr.
principal-
Lazarus, sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. So I'm going to present the case, and then once I present the case, then you can go ahead and state anything you like, okay?
No, I'm just introducing the person.
Right, right. So I'm just going to present the case
fine.
so we know where we're at.
Thank you.
You did fine. Go ahead. Yes, please. All right. That's okay.
All right. Chief Code Enforcement Officer Jocelyn Ramirez, case 6567, property owner 1730 PR LLC. Oh, yes, the agenda.
12.
I'll let you know right now. That's on section 12.4 on the agenda.
Sorry. Go ahead.
12.4. Okay, site address 1730 Southwest 30th Avenue, Pembroke Park, Florida. A notice of hearing to confirm fine was sent out by certified mail on August 30, 22, posted to the property and town hall on September 7, 2022. The confirmation of fine is for the amount of $3,850.
That's right.
Prohibited banner, sign, remove two banners, prohibited abandoned sign, remove abandoned sign. Go ahead.
Yes, yes.
Now, Mr. Lazarus.
Thank you, thank you. So yes, we're in compliance. I'm kind of pinch hitting today. Jeffrey Perillo in my office has been handling it, but he's been under the weather. I did not file any kind of motion for mitigation. We would like to do that. I don't know if it's appropriate now or I could.
Right, Ms. Paz has the forms, and you can go ahead and submit that form to me via email or in person.
Okay.
All right, so I need to confirm the fine. It's pretty much perfunctory. You can come in for a mitigation. The town is very flexible and liberal about what it mitigates. And that's basically it. So I'm going to go ahead and confirm the fine is $3,850. And if you're in compliance, that's great. Okay? And do the petition for mitigation.
He has two more cases on the list, sorry.
Thank you.
So it's going to be for case 6771, and that should be on 12.5 on the agenda. And we're also going to hear the case 12.6 on the agenda. Unfortunately, Mr. Nunes stepped out, and there is a case also for this property. Not sure when he's returning, but you will have to wait till he comes back. So we'll move forward with the case 6771.
Oh, okay, for the last case.
All right. Chief Code Enforcement Officer Jocelyn Ramirez, case 6771, property owner 1730 PR LLC, site address 1730 Southwest 30th Avenue, Pembroke Park, Florida. A notice of hearing to confirm fine was sent by certified mail on August 30, 22, posted to the property and town hall on September 7, 22. We're confirming a fine of $60,350.
Thank you. Okay, thank you. David Lazarus, attorney with Fromberg, Perlow, and Cornick. I represent the owner. On this matter, 6771, it's my understanding that we're just awaiting, we're in compliance, we're just awaiting a final inspection on work that was done there, which I believe was ADA compliance work. And as far as I know, we're in compliance subject to a final inspection.
Okay. All right, and then you'll come back for mitigation.
That's right.
Down the road.
Would I need a separate form
Yeah,
on that one?
probably, because they're different cases, I would think.
Right, for this particular case, everything has to be in compliance before requesting the mitigation.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and confirm the fine at $60,350. Great, thank you.
Thank you. I think we have one more.
Great.
Oh, we're waiting for Mr. Nunez.
Well, I have one more here, and then Mr. Nunes will present his case when he returns. So the other case is on 12.6 on the agenda.
Is that 6909?
Chief Code Enforcement Officer Jocelyn Ramirez, case 6909, property owner 1730 PR LLC, site address 1730 Southwest 30th Ave, Pembroke Park, Florida. Notice of hearing to confirm fine was sent by certified mail on August 30, 22, posted to the property and town hall September 7, 2022. We're confirming a fine of $83,600.
Go ahead.
Again,
Yes.
David Lazarus, attorney with Fromberg, Perlow, and Cornick. I represent the property owner. And we're here on 6909. Again, this is, I understand that this is in compliance. It's been in compliance for some time. We'll also be seeking a mitigation of
Right.
this matter.
Great, okay. Make sure that there's compliance. Once that occurs, file a petition for mitigation. It's a form that the town has and the like. I'll go ahead and confirm the fine at $83,600.
Ms. Ramirez, we're in compliance on that, correct?
Not for this one. What's pending is the business tax receipt for 3 tenants that the property owner mentioned.
Right, so I know they're kind of interconnected, these, so- but
Yes,
once we
they're
have the final inspection and we're otherwise compliant with that, we can get the license and we'll be
Right.
good. Yeah. Very good.
Okay.
I'm sorry, what is the fourth matter? I didn't see it on the list that Mr. Nunez has. Would that be,
That's case 7112,
oh, okay,
the first on the agenda.
okay, so we'll wait for Mr. Nunez.
If you can wait 5 minutes, let me go check if he's available.
Okay. Thank you.
Or thank you.
You just call us back when you're ready.
Okay, great, okay. Sir, I'm glad to see that you're casual, so that.
It'd be great if everybody could, during the hearing, not talk in the audience because we're recording it. And anytime you talk in the audience, it picks that up too, and then it interferes with the recording. And we can't hear it happen. Just try to keep the talking in the audience down to a minimum, please. Yes.
Come on down, come on back. There you go.
Sorry for that, Mr. Hippler.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah, I just got here. I'm sorry. I was in another conflict of
It's okay.
scheduling.
Go ahead, no big deal. Which one is this, 13 point something or 12 point what?
That's on agenda 7.1, case
7.1.
7112.
7.1, all right. Great, thank you.
Okay, my name is Miguel Nunez. I'm the chief building official for the town of Pembroke Park. I would like to advise that this is a repeat violator, Magistrate Hippler, and I'm presenting case 7112. The property owner is 1730 PR LLC, The site address is 1730 Southwest 30th Avenue, Pembroke Park, Florida. This particular property consists in three tenancy under one folio number. That's why everything is linked onto one. The violations were they installed racks without a permit. That is the fume tenant, and that is also operating without a business tax receipt, and they need to obtain plans for permit and inspections, and so at this point in time, they have not done it. They erected two mezzanines that it requires permit for the adequation of those mezzanines. They also requires plans and permits for that. Air conditioning units and tenant build-outs were done with fume tenant without permits whatsoever. But the one that concerns me the most on this particular property is none at this time of the three tenants has a certificate of occupancy in accordance with the Florida Building Code Section 111. And that also is in violation of the Unsafe Structures Chapter 116 of the Florida Building Code Broward County Administrative Provisions. So we had a conversation early May with the property owner and the legal counsel, or I forgot the name of the counsel that we had.
Mr.
about that.
Perlow.
That
Jeffrey
is
Perlow.
correct, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you. And we addressed these issues. I promised them that I was going to give them time for they to provide the certificate of occupancy and the permits for all these particular areas. So far, I have been seeing only one that is not even in compliance. And at that time, that was in early May. The notice of violation was sent May 23rd. We concert a site visit, like I just explained to you, after the conversation in May 24. And if you look at the photos, there are stamped as of that situation, as of that day. We visited the fume area. We see all three areas, and I even measured the conditions of the spaces, and I personally told them exactly what they needed to do and what they needed to do to maintain compliance. As of today, there's nothing. And I just continue this special magistrate under the pretense that they will do the right thing, but it's obviously that after 4 months, they have not intention, or they are not in the process, because I only have seen only one, that they haven't seen none of the other spaces. I don't know at that time if I was told was incorrect or what was promised. I don't know why it was not followed, and obviously that as of today is not. The next step will be to declare the building unsafe, vacate the entire building, and send it to the Unsafe Structures Board in Broward County, should it's needed, because of the Unsafe Structures provision of the Florida Building Code. I understand that the owner may be in disagreement with that, but that's the rules on the laws. And if you have any questions, I'll be here to answer them.
David Lazarus again, Your Honor, attorney with Pembroke, Perlow, and Cornick. I represent the owner. Unfortunately, Mr. Nunez wasn't here for the discussion we had on the other matters, in which we discussed the fact that we're waiting a final inspection on one of the units. We did work. It was ADA compliance work we did. The other two matters have been taken care of. To say that we're like just ignoring this is just not accurate. I apologize to Mr. Nunez. Trying to, as previous counsel said, we're all here to try to be in compliance and not have an issue. Lastly, for that one tenant, we are working on plans. We're getting ready to submit those. We have been working on the property. I brought a contractor for my client, Sean Moore, here, and I would just ask him to explain what's been going on with regard to that unit.
Great.
And he's been sworn.
Great. Okay. And your obviously your name, which your address and the business you're with.
Excuse me?
Your name and the address that you work at, the company you're with.
My name is Sean Moore. I'm working on 1730 Southwest Avenue, Pembroke Park,
Your
Florida.
where do you work? What company?
It's our company is Preferred Cabinet, More Construction.
The address of your company.
900 Sheridan, Pembroke Pines, Florida, 33024.
Great, thank you. Okay, yeah.
So I agree with Miguel. I remember the meeting on May 24, and since then we've been working really hard trying to resolve all the issue. I've been working closely with the owner, and from best of my knowledge, he do the best of his power to try to resolve. He get lawyer, he got contractor. The fume tenants actually they move him out because they didn't apply for the license. So they send him out of the space in order to resolve all this issue, and we working with the engineer to follow all your comments to make it compliance. Because the owner don't want any issue. So since the owner didn't do any movement, any paper, any repair, any paperwork to the city, so we're going to take over and we try to comply. So we just need more time in this matter.
All right, Mr. Lazarus, you have anything more to say? Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Yes, so there is a number of, I believe since May, is this the matter?
Yes.
Yes.
So this is-
So beginning in May, we started with architectural plans. There's a whole laundry list of things that we have done to bring this into compliance. These are things that a former tenant kind of got us in a pickle with,
Right.
and we're trying to correct that. I know plans have been prepared. They're almost ready to be submitted. I unfortunately have a copy of the electrical floor plans here, but certainly not an unsafe structure. My client's doing everything possible. He must know, talk to Sean. He knows we're out there, we're working, and we just request some extra time to get that done. Any idea?
We're ready, actually, on the bay number one, we're working as we speak, and we're getting ready for some inspection to make the ADA compliance, the bathroom. And regarding the other matter, all your comments that you bring us, we already fixed it. So it's all the stairs issue, so it's not any more hazardous or something. So we comply with those issue that you mentioned the other day, all around the base.
Okay.
So the main issue is the last bay, which we're waiting for the plans.
How much time do you believe you need to comply? I mean, you have a tenant that's caused this havoc.
So the tenant in the process of going out to remove all the rocks that was without the permit. So they remove everything, we clear in the place, and we try to apply with all the.
How much time are you asking
much time?
for?
We need quite time because it's a lot of.
How much? Give me days.
If you maximum if possible, but we of course we're gonna do it as
Thank
fast
you.
as possible.
What's your recommendation?
My recommendation, based on what the wording that they are putting, they just outlined right now, it will be 60 days. The first reason for that is one of the permits in Bay 1, it is almost to be ready. They are still not ready. It's not compliance until you are complete. That is the words of the building code, and I can only enforce the building code. Unfortunately, I didn't put those wordings on the legislature. Neither I did the building code. So I just need to enforce the building code. I don't have the authority to change the building code. Now, on the other part is if you are in Bay 2 already fixing stuff, be aware, I have not seen that I have recollection, a permit for those repairs. If you already have a repairs for that, now you have a separate violation into that matter. Be aware of that. I'm not sure. I said I'm not recollection on that.
Can I answer?
Yes.
So those repair, I know it was like some issue with the stairs. So
That's life safety. So
Life
you need a
safety.
permit for those life safety items, because I remember that I mentioned those risers.
I think we had it on this plan too.
If I'm trying to be clear. If you already did the job and you do not have a permit, now you have a separate violation on top of the violation because of the life safety. That's what I'm saying. Be aware of what you compromise, because when I go there, now you have a separate violation. In addition to that, in fume, if you started taking the racks out without a demolition permit and the spaces without a demolition permit, because you also need, in all cases, you need Broward County approval. Chapter 27 requires that. I cannot have the authority to change Broward County either. I can only ask what is demanding to me. However, be aware of that.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, so just to correct something regarding the record, they didn't really actually remove it. They just like clear it because they're trying to clear everything from there first, and then we will thank.
Well,
you
they
for
can
your
move their
comment. We
goods
will-
and service and things out of the way. Yeah, that's moving, that's the part.
So just for the record, nobody actually operate there without a license at the moment. So
Okay.
everyone like in the process.
I
of
just
clear the
wanted to
place.
make you aware.
Thank
Yes,
you.
sir. Yeah, okay.
Right, so we would ask, Mr. Nunez said he'd give us 60 days. If that's the maximum that we could get there, we would have
Okay,
to.
that's really, I didn't know, I thought, my guess was the town might say 10 days or something. 60, so that's pretty reasonable. As far as unsafe structures, we're not here for that. That's a separate entity, as I understand it, the county. For its war, so we're not there yet. This is code enforcement, so, that regard. Okay, I've listened to the evidence. I'm going to find there's substantial competent evidence to support the city's position. You'll have 60 days in which to complete everything, including getting permits, closing them out. Anything having to do with the tenant, you're liable. It doesn't really matter for purposes of code enforcement. And what's the per diem? What's your?
It's a repeat violator, so I would suggest the lower part of the repeat violator.
A number.
I believe it's 250.
Okay.
Again, this is it's something caused by a tenant.
I
It's
know.
not us, so
I know.
you take all that into consideration.
I know, we are. Okay, that's why you're getting the 60 days and it's 250. If it's a repeat violation, the statute allows it to go up to 500 per day. All right, so it's and then it'll be 250 per day. So the repeat, 60 days from today in which to get everything completed, get compliance approved by the city, or 250 per day thereafter. And of course, as always, the $100 cost has to be paid.
Very good. Thank you very much. Thank you,
And
everyone.
incidentally, you have a fine lawyer, and so you should thank him as well.
Thank you, guys.
Just
Thank
get
you.
it done, so, goodbye,
Very good.
good luck, all
Thank
right?
you.
Take care. Good luck.
Please hold on a second. I will give you a copy
Yeah. Ooh,
from your orders, okay?
oh, great. Oh, is this it? Oh, sorry, I didn't even.
You're going to mail that to me, or you're going to give that to me now in the order?
I will give you a copy right now.
Got it, had it right in front of me. Ready, whenever you're.
All right, the next one is on section 13.2. That's case 4725.
There you go, you're back up now. All right.
Back.
There you go.
Thank you, Special Magistrate, Co-Director. Jeremy Shear from Becker and Polikoff, representing the owner of the properties. We actually have two cases today. On 2727, we filed a motion for mitigation last night. We are in compliance, as well as 2565 South Park, which I'd like to discuss.
Case
after.
4725.
Right. So this
One's
is
a
2727 Park Road,
One's
case
a
number.
mitigation, and what's the other case?
The other address is 2565. Let's see what the case number is.
The other case is 4420, and it was authorized on the foreclosure list.
Okay, that one, all right, that was the authorization. for-
Right.
Okay, that's been taken care of.
Right, there's very important facts that I need to bring up and enter into the record on that other
Okay,
case. though,
go
as well.
ahead, then, you want to do the opposition to foreclosure then now, or what do you?
Maybe
want?
2727 first, the motion for mitigation.
All right, let's do that.
Yep.
All right,
It's your
let's
call.
do it one by
Whatever you want.
one. We'll
Sure.
start with case 4725.
Great.
Chief Code Enforcement Officer Jocelyn Ramirez, case 4725, Property owner, 2727 Park Road, LLC. Site address, 2727 South Park Road, Pembroke Park, Florida. A notice of formal hearing to abate fine was sent by email on September 2022. We're abating a fine of $40,048.50, and the town's making a motion to reduce it by 85%. That's $6,134. That includes the $100 admin fee and the recording lien fee, which is $48.50.
You also sent a letter dated September 21, 2022. Is that right?
Yes, that's correct, Special Magistrate. Yep.
Okay, go ahead, but
Great.
I don't have a photographic memory. You probably do, so educate me. Go ahead.
Thank you, thank you. So yes, my client purchased this property 5 years ago. It was originally a union hall. He had to convert it, for commercial clients.
Right.
And immediately he began work on the repairs. It was in, very bad shape. So he started working on the parking lot, added a parapet to cover the AC, other critical aspects of the structure, as well, hired multiple experts to do studies on the building, worked on the perimeter wall for extensive repairs. Twice during the past few years, he's passed all of the permits, all the disciplines in the town have approved it, but for one discipline. And because of that, they closed out all of the permits and he had to restart everything. That happened twice. He closed it out in 2019 and once again in 2021. So, we do believe that this would have been closed out, years ago, 3 or 4 years ago, but for that fact and but for COVID, which made it very difficult to have, some of the experts come out on site. He actually just passed his 40-year certification, owns about a dozen properties in the city, in the town, He's working on bringing them all into compliance. So we are asking for some leniency here and requesting a $1,000 mitigation. There should be no further penalty for my client, who's a good business owner and is working with the town, is now in compliance, but for, like I said twice, he would have been found in compliance years ago, but for, one discipline each time.
All right, the total, anything else from the city? Okay, you're requesting 15%. I've reviewed this last evening, listened to counsel and the like. The total amount that accrued because of the technical violations is $40,048.50. What I'm going to do is, and that's 15%. Under the circumstances, I'm going to reduce that. It's been reduced, recommended to be reduced $61.34. I know you want $1,000. I can't go that low. Try anyway. So I'm going to go ahead and, under the circumstances, they did work diligently and the like. 10% would be $4,004. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to reduce it to $3,000. And $3,000 is in. I'm going to add the $100. $3,100. Okay, I don't want the town to be short. I'll give you a break there under the circumstances. I don't always do that. But
We appreciate that.
No, that's okay. So, can you pay within 30 days?
In fact, my client actually wants to pay right now.
Okay,
If you have a
well,
credit
that's
card
even
machine,
better. All right,
he wants to come up with the
okay,
clerk.
I'm going to go with 3,100. That
Right.
includes everything. Don't leave. All right,
Excellent.
pay
And just to clarify, because this was approved as an authorization to foreclose, assuming my client pays within the 30 days, I mean, today, it will not proceed to city commission, correct? Or to,
Correct.
Right,
Yeah,
yeah.
okay, that sounds about right. Within 30 days. 3,100.
Excellent. And when you're ready, Your Honor, just let me know for the next case.
I'm ready. It's just that these orders, and I don't know who prepared them. I do, actually, so I have to condemn myself. There's so many places I put the numbers in, whatever. So it's 3,100, payable within 30 days, all right?
Excellent. Thank you so much.
Good luck, all right, take care.
Thank you so much. And then, so case number 4420, which is address 2565 South Park Lane, we have a real issue with the fines and the orders. I don't know if you can pull it up on the screen, the actual orders. But there are two separate violations for the site. One is for lack of a BTR from the tenant, and the second one is for not having a proper dumpster from Waste Management.
Which one is this?
It's listed on the foreclosure list.
Okay.
It's case 4420.
All right, but is there,
That's number 5.
okay, number 5, all right, so is there compliance with that? Is that something for future mitigation?
No, it's not in compliance.
Not in compliance. Okay. Here's the thing about that. I don't think this is really the proper forum to test that. I mean, you need to come back, I think.
Right, so there is an issue of fact-finding here, in that, the orders specifically state that the failure to have the proper dumpster has a per diem fine of $50 a day. The BTR has a fine of $0 a day. We have photographic evidence as well as an email from Waste Management's Florida representative. I'd like to enter it into the record right now.
Sure, okay.
This is actually included in the staff report.
Okay.
Showing the Waste Management dumpster. It says WM. It has the address on it.
I'm aware.
It's timestamped. It is timestamped from August 21st, 2019. This is 5 months after the initial violation. And the violation continued and continues up until today. I think there's over $54,000 in fines, but we have an email from Waste Management's Florida representative that within a few weeks of the original violation, they installed the correct dumpster. So, we have a real issue with that being placed on the foreclosure list and with having any fines on the site because they complied within a few weeks. As far as the BTR goes, there's a new tenant. Okay, we just applied for the BTR last night, submitted it yesterday. There's a new tenant. The previous tenant passed away at the beginning of this year. So, we understand that, we have to work with the town. We're intending to work with the town on coming into compliance with that and obtaining the BTR. But, the $54,000 in fines should be zero because the dumpster, this was a mistake from the town, frankly. The dumpster was installed a few weeks after the original violation was issued.
So,
Mr. Hearing Officer for the town, Melissa Anderson. I'm going to defer to code on whether it's been resolved, but this is not an evidentiary.
Right, right. Okay.
So what I would suggest is, and what I'm asking for the magistrate to do, is to go ahead and enter an order on the foreclosure. And if there's an issue with the outstanding order, if you think there's an evidentiary issue which you can appeal, then come talk to me in code enforcement and we can discuss it then. But I think at this point, we're beyond evidentiary. We're not in an evidentiary hearing. He cannot actually consider the evidence you're asking him to, and so we would have to resolve this outside.
Sure. I mean, so we're happy to discuss it with you and the code director, so I'll just talk with you offline, I guess. Sure?
Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely.
The order that was entered, I mean, I don't want to get technical here because if there was an error, I'm sure the town wants to correct it. I said if, not if. Order was entered, otherwise we wouldn't have gotten to the foreclosure. Was that ever contested? Did your man ever show up at the hearing?
Right. So this is Tony Ross, the property owner.
We have, like you said before, multiple addresses and multiple buildings. No one in his right mind, you should understand that
if we know that there's a violation ongoing for 5 years, that we would sit on the side and not comply.
I hope not, but you don't look like the type. Okay, all right.
So I've been here for 33 years. We never
right.
had issues.
Okay.
These issues started to come when the BTR became such a big issue in the town, which is okay. We'll deal with it. We'll comply. But this was taken care of 2 weeks after. I don't even know if it was you that.
Right, it's a case that it's former Officer Lewis, and the dumpster was taken care of, but the issue is the BTR. The BTR is still outstanding, there's no BTR, and I spoke to our BTR personnel. Again, this is not an evidentiary hearing.
Of course.
But our BTR personnel did mention that the same tenant has been there since 2016.
All right, the BTR, though, is not a per diem, it's a one-time fine, right?
No, it's a per diem.
It's a
No,
per-
the orders specifically state $0 a day for the BTR. You can pull up the orders right now. We can take a look at it. And $50 a day for the dumpster. I mean, I checked at it and I, looked again. I mean, it was
This is
definitely caught me
not
by surprise.
an evidentiary hearing, so we can discuss this matter at a later time.
Sure, yeah, happy to do so.
Okay, but what you may want to do is file to put in writing what your position is so that everybody knows what's going on. Attorney and you and the code officer representing that, so just file something and
Right.
attach whatever exhibits you have. all right?
Okay, that sounds like a good plan. Thank you so much, Special Magistrate. Thank you, Co-Director, Town Attorney. We'll be in touch.
You have my address.
This back,
Do you need the photo back?
Sure.
as well. There you go. Thank you very much. Take care.
I will give you a copy, please. Hold on a second.
Yeah, we're gonna.
Yeah, no, we're going down. I don't think there's any other. Is there any other attorney present at the moment? Okay. Alrighty. Didn't have a little star in your name. Okay, so we'll proceed with case 6394.
Your Honor, Max Langen, solo practitioner. This is Alex Callas, one of the owners, Tom
And what
Delante,
is this?
the other owner.
6394, so with 14 point what, that doesn't, 63.
Yeah, I'm looking for it right now.
That's okay, let me, okay.
It's a pretty big agenda today.
Yes, it's gigantic. Yeah. But they're number 8.1, I found it. There you
Found
go.
it?
Thank you. Great. Okay.
Okay, there he goes. Miguel, this is one of your cases. Would you like to present it? It's for an abatement, or would you like me to proceed?
Will you please proceed?
Yeah.
I don't have the folder with me.
Okay. Chief Code Enforcement Officer Jocelyn Ramirez. For the Town of Pembroke Park, case 6394, property owner BKI-95 LLC, site address 2000 Southwest 30th Ave, Pembroke Park, Florida. I'm presenting on behalf of building official Miguel Nunez. Notice of hearing to abate fine was sent by certified mail on September 8th, 22. Posted to the property and town hall on September 9th, 22. It is the town's motion to abate the fine of $50,148.50 and reduce it by 85%, which is a total of $7,649. That includes the $100 admin fee and the recording lien fee, which is $48.50.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, we accept. Thank you. We pay next door?
Yes.
Thank you.
So you're 7649, you're accepting that?
Yes.
Okay, great. You've got a nice abatement. All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank
Good
you.
luck to you. I'll do the order here, okay.
You need to give you a copy? Give me one moment. I will give you a copy.
I'll wait for the paper. Thank you.
Go ahead. I'm going to put down 30 days, but you're going to pay it today.
Yeah, we're paying it now.
All the next cases, I filled this out, so.
Mr. Magistrate, it'll be agenda item 14.9, case. Oh, I apologize. Are there any other attorneys in the room? No? Okay. No other attorneys. All right, Mr. Magistrate, agenda item 14.9, case 6122. I am Code Enforcement Officer Eric
Give
Richwagen,
me one
representing
moment,
the.
Eric. Give me one moment for finish the
Oh,
copy and everything.
Okay.
My fault, I told him to go ahead. $76.49, there you, thank you. All right.
Property for authorization for. And Nicole Osgood, is she present? Okay, you can proceed.
Mr. Magistrate, I'm going to repeat. Agenda item 14.9, case 6122. I am Code Enforcement Officer Eric Richwagen, representing the town of Pembroke Park. Case 6122, property owner identified by Royer, Alan M. Thurene Francine, site address 614 Lakeshore Drive, number 117, Pembroke Park, Florida 33009. A notice of violation was issued on 8/3/2021, sent out by regular mail on 8/4/2021. A notice of hearing was issued on 8/30/2022, sent out certified mail on 8/31/2022. The affidavit of service, and posted to property and into town hall on 9/7/2022. It is my recommendation, I'm sorry, give me one second. The violation was for a kitchen remodel. The building permit status was expired. I do see that there was one that was reopened. The current status on it is still issued, so the violation continues. But because there is a permit issued, I'm going to recommend 30 days to come into compliance, if not a fine of $50 a day per diem, with a admin fee of $100. And that concludes my testimony for this
Thank you.
case.
Are you here for this case? Come on up.
Donald? Good.
So you're giving me a month to finish the work?
Yeah, because I see you have an issue, but if you're going to talk, can you actually come to the podium? Just state your name.
Okay, my name is Donald Simard. I'm the general contractor. They hired me after they got the fund. So yes, I still have a little problem with the plumbing, and I got the permit reinstated, so I got an extension for 1 month, and you're giving me 1 month to.
Yeah, can you get, I see all the stuff is the plumbing, everything else passed on it. So
Exactly, electricity pass, structural pass, so there's only a problem with the plumbing.
Okay.
I should resolve that in maybe a week or two at the latest.
Okay, and then you have my contact information. Just once it's closed, then please call me.
I will.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
All right, Donald.
Okay,
Thank
based
you.
on the testimony.
Mr. Simard?
Based on testimony of the evidence of co-compliance officer, there's substantial competent evidence to support the city's position. Have 30 days to complete or $50 a day thereafter. Thank you. And $100 costs, obviously. Thank you.
Mr. Simard, just to let you know, I believe I already signed for the 30 days.
Yes, I got the paperwork here.
Okay, thank you.
I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye. We are waiting for Justin.
Yes, yeah, we're waiting for Jocelyn to come back. She'll be back momentarily, Mr. Magistrate.
Okay, that's all right. That's all right.
I have a second case that you're in charge
Oh,
of. That is,
5325.
second one is 6980.
bro. I don't. I don't have 69880.
Excuse me, sir. Your signs?
Yes.
So it's
So you're here for 5325 and 6980?
Yes, sir.
Yes, that's me.
He's here for 6980.
Your case is, you're Jesse Oppenheimer.
5325 and 6980.
Oh. Oh, that case is not on the agenda today, the other case. That's an extension request,
Okay, so it's
but that's
already-
for the October hearing.
Okay, I didn't know if it would be
Okay,
confirmed.
yeah.
All right,
That's,
thank you.
that's for Officer RICHWAGEN. He's going to set it up. He'll send you notice for
So
that.
we have 60 days, so then I take it, or whatever. I'm sorry, 30 days.
At the day of the hearing, the magistrate will make a decision, but we can't discuss
But
this
we can
case
be
right
in
now.
compliance before that. I got it. Perfect.
Yeah, that would be great.
Understood.
All right. Chief Code Enforcement Officer Jocelyn Ramirez, case 5325. Let me look it up in the agenda. That's section 13.3. All right. Case 5325, property owner CICF 3, Florida 2, WO1 LLC, care of Kabat Properties Inc., site address 3400 Southwest 20th Street, Pembroke Park, Florida. A notice of hearing to abate fine was sent by certified mail on August 30, 22, posted to the property and town hall on September 7, 22. It is the town's motion to abate the fine of $24,600 and reduce it by 85%. That's a total of $3,775, and that includes the $100 admin fee.
Jesse Oppenheimer, 3400 Southwest 20th. That's acceptable. Thank you very much.
3675, right? Okay, let me fill this out.
Let me give you a copy, okay?
$30 except, yeah, 30 days.
Understood.
Huh?
Where do I go inside to pay?
Building department.
Thank you.
$3675 within 30 days abated to. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
The next case is on section 10.7. That's case 7122. Chief Code Enforcement Officer Jocelyn Ramirez for the town of Pembroke Park, case 7122. Property owner Sunshine Gasoline Distributors, Inc., Site address 3700 West Hallandale Beach Boulevard, Pembroke Park, Florida. A notice of violation was sent by regular mail on May 26, 22. A notice of formal hearing with a copy of the notice of violation was sent by certified mail on August 30, 22, and posted to the property and town hall on September 7, 2022. The violations were for a fence, a wall fence that is damaged, and there has to be permits obtained for the repairs or for a new fence. As this current time, there is no permit as of September 21, 22. Yep. And it is town's recommendation to give them 30 days to comply, if not $250 per diem with a $100 admin fee.
Yes, sir. Your name, please.
Yeah, my name is Boris Morales. I'm representing the Sunshine. I'm the architect, actually. We complied with the first time. With the first things. We clean the property and do all the stuff. We had the permit ready for submitted plans for the fence and the permit application. But we asking for more time because we need 2 more applications for payment, asphalt repair, and concrete. And I don't know if you give me some more time, like 60 days or something.
I can agree to 60 days.
Okay, that's great. Okay, I'll go ahead. Based on the evidence of the code enforcement officer and the respondent, there's substantial competent evidence to support the city's position. You have to comply within 60 days, or it'll be $250 per day thereafter. Okay?
It's like 250, you say?
After. Okay. 60 days, $250 thereafter.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And just please contact me when everything's complied with. Thank you.
I get back from vacation. That's what I didn't call you.
All right.
That's it.
Yes, good luck. Wait here for the order. There you go.
The next case is on section 10.12. That's case 7393. Chief Code Enforcement Officer Jocelyn Ramirez for the town of Pembroke Park, case 7393. Property owner Infinity Azure LLC. Site address 5325 Southwest 32nd Street, Pembroke Park, Florida. Notice of violation and a notice of formal hearing was sent by certified mail on August 11, 22, posted to the property and town hall on September 7, 2022. The violations were for an ongoing leak in bedroom ceiling, an AC unit installed without a permit, a water heater installed without a permit. At this current time, the AC unit does have a permit. The repairs of the roof were made on September 19, 22 for the exterior. The interior work is still pending, so they will have to call an inspection to show that they did comply with the interior repairs. And as for the water heater, there is no permit at this time as of September 21, 22. It is the town's recommendation to give 30 days, if not $250 per diem, and a $100 admin fee.
Ma'am, your name, please.
Hi, my name is Swanee Merced. I'm representing property manager.
If you can please pull the mic to you and speak into the mic. Thank you.
Okay. I'm Juanie Merced, and I'm representing as the property manager. I'm actually not the property manager, but I'm filling up for him. And it is my understanding that the water heater has not been replaced, so if we can re-inspect that, because it's an old water heater.
Okay.
So I actually sent you an email this morning.
Okay.
I'm sure you'll look at it in the afternoon. And also for the interior, it was already completed as of yesterday, and I also attached the pictures to your email.
Okay, so
So
I
if we
will
can have
do a reinspection.
Perfect.
Okay, so 30 days, 250, is that acceptable to everyone?
250 thereafter the 30 days. So within the 30 days, I'll do the inspection and confirm that everything's complied.
Right. Yeah, everything is fine.
Okay. Based on the testimony you have as a compliance officer, there's substantial competent evidence to support the city's position. You'll have 30 days which to comply, or 250 per day thereafter. Okay?
Okay,
Just stay on top of things and get it done and make sure, all right?
thank you.
Next case is on section 10.1. That's case 5471. Chief Code Enforcement Officer Jocelyn Ramirez, case 5471. Property owner Numo Inc., site address 4444 West Hallandale Beach Boulevard, Pembroke Park, Florida. A notice of violation was sent by regular mail. Let me get you the date. On December 9, 2020. A notice of formal hearing with a copy of the notice of violation was sent by certified mail on August 30, 22 and September 8, 22. It was posted to the property and town hall on September 7, 22. The violations were for a tenant build-out without permits, installation of a tankless water heater without permits, AC alteration zones without permits, and a new tenant that was there that has to obtain a business tax receipt. At this current time, there is a permit application for commercial alterations that is in plan review as of January 12, 22. I believe it's also getting close to being expired. There is a BTR application as of April 13, 22, however, has multiple failed inspections, so a BTR has not been issued. It is the town's recommendation to give 30 days to comply with the violations, if not, a $250 per diem with a $100 admin fee.
Hi.
Yes, your name, please.
My name is David Buganin from Numo Inc. Okay. As she said, you know, we applied for permits. We start, you know, we had the architect drawing, and we submitted to the city. City sent us back some changes. Okay, so we did the changes. The only problem was the architect was out of the country for 2 months, so it took some time. He arrived back. He did the changes. We sent it back to the general contractor, and we are in the process. So it's, you know, it's a big job, and 30 days is not going to do it, to be honest with you.
How many days?
It have to be 4 months at least, because it's a new bathroom, all ADA compliance, and I know I'm working like crazy. I want it to be done yesterday, not, you know. So I'm trying to do my best, you know, to get it, but I'm depending on other people. You know, the
I know.
architect.
I know.
You know, so I'm running and trying and pushing, but, you know, as much as I can do, but, you know, they push me a little bit, and I keep pushing back, and, you know, we're doing this thing here.
Did the architect, he just left for 2 months? Was it a vacation? or-
No, it's personal. You know, he had some problems in Haiti, I guess, and he had personal problems there.
Oh,
So he had to go. He came back. He did the changes, so we are in order, and I'm hoping that the contractor already submitted the new changes, and, you know, we're ready for him to start work. We paid him. We're ready. We have the contract here. If you want to see it, you know, we want to get done. I mean, you know, the place is empty. We want to rent it, you know.
What's the city's position about 60 or 90 days?
Mary, if a permit application has been in plan review since January 12, 22, when does it expire?
3 months.
So it is expired. They will have to start new?
Yeah, it is not expired, it's null and void. If they not submit the correction
We did.
and it's inactive since January, it's null and void.
When did you submit the corrections?
The corrections were submitted now, I guess, because the architect was out of the country. Okay, so as soon as, you know, we submitted it. Okay, so
If
I'm
you want,
hoping
can
we
I go
submitted
and
it.
check one moment?
You have to. You know.
Can you check there on that computer? Okay, so it's
A week ago, we gave it to
I'm
the
under the impression that this permit application that been submitted for plan review as of January 12, 22, it's null and void, and so they probably have to submit a new application. I mean, they're submitting corrections, which hopefully it goes through, but I just want to notate that this has been outstanding since December 7, 2020. So it's getting close to being 2 years that this has been outstanding. I can agree to 60 days, but I think we've been very generous with the time.
I mean, you know, I appreciate your help, you know, but again, it's not dependent on me
Excuse me,
sometimes.
Jocelyn, can you provide me the permit number or process?
I don't have that here with me.
No?
But the address is 4444 West Hallandale Beach Boulevard.
Yes, the permit is null and void.
Okay. So it's agreed that they have to start a new application, permit application. But I can agree to 60 days.
That means that, you know, by him leaving for the 60 days, that really didn't do you any good, obviously. If it's null and void, you have to apply for a new permit. You need to tell your architect that, I don't know what you paid him, I don't want to know. It's not my business. I hope that you get your money's worth. Candidly, if you're in business, you don't leave for 60 days, no matter what, okay? I mean, I don't know what else to say.
I
So,
know. I
and
mean,
I'm
you
not
know.
blaming you, but
Right.
I'm going to go ahead, and I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and find there's substantial competent evidence to support the city's position. I'll go with 60 days or $250 per day thereafter. If you work diligently, work hard before the expiration of the 60 days, as long as you don't wait to the 59th or 50th day, get the permit refiled again. You'll have to come up with whatever costs there are, you know, or something. You know, if the work that the architect is doing, I hope is good, maybe it'll get approved, maybe it won't, I don't know. I don't comment on that because I'm not an architect. So before that time expires, ask for an extension of time if you need more time, and just say why. All right, the city's flexible in that department. but I've been notified that this thing has been going on since 2020, and it really shouldn't be going on that long, really. You know, sometimes people tend to drag things out. That's really the worst thing you can do.
Yeah.
So, all right, I'm going to go ahead. You have 60 days to comply or $250 per day thereafter. All right?
Okay.
Thank you. Good luck to you.
Thank you. Do you have other cases for me, or because it's
Mr. Magistrate, just so you know, Chief Ramirez has another case for him, and I have 4, so just wanted to let you know.
Okay, so for this gentleman,
Yes, Mr. Magistrate.
you a veteran here?
I hope I don't want to be.
Whatever.
All right, the next case is on section 10.5. That's case 6399. Chief Code Officer Jocelyn Ramirez for the Town of Pembroke Park, case 6399, property owner Numo Inc., site address 4420 West Helendale Beach Boulevard, Pembroke Park, Florida. A notice of violation was posted to the property on October 5th, 2021, sent by regular mail on October 8, 2021. A notice of formal hearing with a copy of the notice of violation was sent by certified mail on August 30, 22, posted to the property and town hall on September 7, 22. The violations were for a water heater that was replaced without a permit, ATM illuminated sign that is prohibited, the sign has to be removed, and operations of a business without a business tax receipt. As of today, there is no permit for the water heater. And then for the BTR, there's an application as of September 22, 2020 with failed inspection. So there is no BTR issue as of today. It is the town's recommendation to give 30 days to comply with the violations, if not a $250 per diem with a $100 admin fee.
Yes.
You know, this is a unit, one of my tenants, of course. The water heater, we had a 2.5-gallon water heater, which was there, permitted, everything was fine. The guy wanted to pay his occupation license. He went to the city, asked for a visit to come to inspect the unit. The guy was inspecting it, made a mistake. The electric engineer, you know, he figured the 2.5-gallon is the same like 100-gallon. So he asked for a shut-off valve to apply. I called the company. They told me there is no need for that. I called 4 other chief electrical inspector from other cities. And they say, no, because it's a low voltage, you don't need to have a shut-off valve. So basically, he made a mistake, and now everything. So my guy, the guy was the tenant there, was so upset with all this basically harassment for no reason. He decided to remove the small water heater, and now we have a problem. So the problem was not there to begin with. It was there because the guy, Don Johnson, which is no longer working for the city, okay, he made a mistake. It's not 100-gallon, it's 2.5 gallons to wash their hands, not to take a showers. So you don't need a special, and I called the chief engineer of the company, and they told me, no, you don't need the same thing, and I called 4 different engineers from other cities. They told me the same thing. I have the email here for them.
Okay, but to get a permit for the installed water heater should not be difficult.
No, to remove it, I understand, to remove it.
He replaced it for whatever reason.
Right. We removed it, he removed it. I'm going to tell him to hire a guy to say that, he did it, and we finish with that. We'll just do it.
All right.
There's no problem. You said something about the sign?
Yeah.
Okay.
ATM illuminated sign
for the KLM, or which sign is that?
for 4420.
For 420.
Yeah.
That's again the problem here. We installed this wall here. Remember that? The wall here?
No,
Used to
no,
be
no,
wood-
the sign was on the window.
On the window?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is because of the, okay. Well, it's a tenant, and I didn't even know that. I need to,
Yeah, that's an easy fix. You just remove it. That's it.
okay. Well,
Okay.
we solved the problem. Thank you.
Okay,
Appreciate
and
it.
then one other thing, wasn't there, or is that it? Permit applicant, business tax receipt, did he got that or not?
No, there's failed inspections, and you have to obtain that permit for the water heater.
Okay, so we get the water heater, and then you can get the permit.
Yeah, it should.
Right, he has to pass his inspections.
Okay, 30 days, is that enough time?
Yeah, that'll be fine. Thank you.
All right.
Anything else?
Yes. Well,
Substan-
we have quite a few cases for you, so you're going to be
Okay,
up there
there's
for quite
substantial
a,
competent evidence to
quite
support
some
the
time.
city's position. 30 days which comply or 250, that's okay. Go ahead, next.
all right. Mr. Magistrate, I have case 5280. However, it's for confirmation of fine, and it's not on the agenda, but proper notice was given. So this is Chief Code Enforcement Officer Jocelyn Ramirez for the Town of Pembroke Park, case 5280. Property owner Numo Inc. Site address 4420 West Hallandale Beach Boulevard. This is for the entire plaza. This is for a notice to confirm a fine. Notice to confirm fine was sent by certified mail on August 30, 22, and posted to the property on September 7, 22. The confirmation of fine, everything is in compliance, but there's a confirmation of fine of $9,300.
What? Never heard that before. Where's it coming from?
Well, that's why we're having this hearing, because there's an outstanding fine.
I didn't get any
What you received initially is the final order, which states that if you don't comply with the time that is given to you, there's a per diem fine that accrues. So that's what it accrued
regarding
to.
what? What was the
The
problem?
violations were for the roof, the
Cleaning of the roof.
yeah, for the
Okay.
property maintenance. That's
That-
the
that-
one.
Okay, first of all, when I came here last time, you know, I brought with me a guy. Let me start from the beginning.
Sure.
Okay? She called me and she told me there is a need to clean the roof. What I did, instead of arguing or, you know, saying it's not really need to be cleaned, I hired a company. They came down there and cleaned the roof. I called her back and I told you it's been cleaned. She said, no, it's not good enough. So I called the company, they came back and they cleaned the roof again, and they told me, if you keep doing this thing, you're gonna ruin the roof. It's chemicals and pressure, okay? I have, by the way, the receipts from the company, okay? And the name of the company. So we were invited here last time, 6 months ago. I decided to bring with me the contract, the company, the representative of the company. He came here, we came down there, we talked to you, and she said, no, that's not the problem. Something else is a problem. So we didn't, you know, say the roof itself, the top over there, the wood, broken wood. So we replaced that. But we didn't, you know, she didn't ask about the because I thought she saw the guy from the company, she decided not to pursue this thing. You know, there was nothing wrong with the roof. I have pictures if you want. I can show it to you. Okay.
Well, we're not contesting that things are not in compliance. Everything is in compliance. There's just an outstanding fine.
How they outstanding? If it's compliance on the first day, we fixed it.
One of you that looked at, or was this the predecessor?
I'm sorry?
Which code officer was it?
It was me.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine. All right. What I'm going to do is this, and you're saying that there is compliance now, there is not compliance. No, not you, sir.
Yeah, there's been compliance as of February 16, 22. Full compliance.
Okay. All right. So,
December, we complied it with December. This is a check. I paid the company. Okay, so we were compliant all the time. We just, you know, as
I know,
said.
but just because you pay a company doesn't mean that necessarily there's going to be compliance. They have to, there has to be approval from the city. So what I'm going to do, this is what's called a perfunctory situation where I have to approve the fine, and you're going to come back for what's called a mitigation. You're just going to come back for a mitigation. So please save it. Save all that for the mitigation.
I mean, again, we were compliant the first day. We did it twice. I mean, I went out of my way. If somebody tells you your shirt is dirty, you take it to cleaning and you come back and they tell you your shirt is still dirty, you take it. It's the third time. What are you going to do?
I understand that, but we don't. What we're going to do is I'm going to go ahead and enter the order. You're going to request a mitigation, which is a reduction. You'll when you do the petition, put in there all that information, all right? And when you come back to that hearing, you can explain all that. Then I can listen to the testimony, but not today, all right?
I mean, it was
I know,
not,
look, I understand, look.
But it was not even brought up last time. So how can be a problem if it was not even brought up last time?
There was a final order entered May 18, 2021,
Yeah, but not
which was
regarding
handed
that.
to you.
Not-
Yes, sir. Yes.
You showed me the roof, and you told me you have to replace it. We did that too. I mean, we try to do our job every time she calls me or she does something. We run to do it, not walk to do it, okay? So we do everything by the book. And I don't understand that because we came here, I came here with the guy from the company. Nobody asked us anything about the cleaning. We did the cleaning. It's just like saying somebody it's dirty. It's not dirty. I mean, it's your opinion maybe. We did the work. We hired company to do that. We spent the money. This is coming from nowhere.
Again, save it for the mitigation hearing, all right? Just save it for then, all right? No guarantees about anything, but there's compliance, and it only went up to $9,000, which, it'll be mitigated substantially either way, but let's see what happens down the road, all right? Not today, okay? I don't want you to waste your breath on that today. I can't do anything. Second,
Wait,
we'll do an
Mr.
order.
Yeah, wait a minute.
Mr. Magistrate.
Mary, can you please give him a mitigation form?
Yeah.
Please.
Actually, Mary, can you give him a 2?
David. You're welcome. You're welcome.
I need to, sir, I need to do an order, okay?
And also, Mr. Magistrate, he has four more cases. Chief Ramirez is done with hers for him, but I have 4 now.
Yeah. We need to give him an order about this.
Yes.
I think that it was because it was added, it may not be prepared.
Oh, is Nasli going to go ahead and
Yeah.
go ahead and do it?
Yes.
Okay. Mary, can you fill in for Nasli while we wait for her?
Yeah.
Can we proceed with the next one, or do you have to wait to the
No,
order?
no, let's go on to the next one, or the next 4, apparently.
Mr. Magistrate, am I, okay.
Go ahead.
It will be agenda item 14.4, case 5542. I am Code Enforcement Officer ERIK Richwagen, representing the town of Pembroke Park. This is case number 5542. The property owner is identified by Bonumo Inc., site address 4420 West Hollandale Beach Boulevard, Pembroke Park, Florida 33023. A notice of violation was issued on 2/19/21, sent out regular mail on 2/19/2021. A notice of formal hearing was issued on 8/26/2022. It was sent out certified mail, posted to the property and to Town Hall on 8/31/2022. The violation was for an abandoned sign cabinet that needs to be removed. Permits were required. Second violation was for worn and torn flags that needed to be removed. The flags were removed, so that one's no longer a violation. the issue with the signage is they did put in for a permit. However, the permit expired, so that's why the violation still exists.
These signs you're talking about? Which sign?
When I went out to meet with you,
Right.
remember, it was, if we actually scroll down farther, you'll see the original signage. Mary, could you scroll down on the picture so he can see the original? All the way down toward the bottom. There you go, sir. So the one on the very far left, remember 4420, right next to Thirsties, that was the one that the permit was put in for and unfortunately expired.
This one here?
No. All the way to the left where.
Here?
Mm-hmm.
It was here?
Mm-hmm. And so you did pull the permit, so there you go. That's what it looked like. The permit was pulled and it was removed, but the permit was unfortunately left to expire. So you have to pull a new permit for it. Because an original permit was pulled, my recommendation to help you out is to give you 60 days to come into compliance, because that shouldn't be very hard to pull. If not, a fine of $100 a day per diem with an admin fee of $100.
The company presented permits, right? They did it with the permits, right?
Well, here's the thing, a permit was sent and applied, but it was left to expire. So because the permit was never complete, it's still a violation.
They didn't pay for the permit? They didn't do all the stuff?
It just tells me it's expired. If you want to speak to the building department as pertaining to exactly what happened, because when I looked into it, that's what I saw, that a permit was, applied for, but it expired. So if you hired a company to do it, you might need to contact them and ask them, because if you paid for it.
Of course, I did pay for it,
So,
and I hired a company to do the
like I
job,
said-
and I was, and I talked to the city, I talked to Jeffrey, he told me everything is fine, we did the, did the work.
Eric, I was checking that 93595. Please confirm for me the process.
The site address was 4420. The expired permit, the permit ID is 2110910-0. And the job address is for 4420 West Hollandale Beach Boulevard.
Okay, can you repeat me the permit number?
Yeah, sure. It'll be 2110910-0.
This company didn't remove the sign. You guys, this is, it's really complete. We removed the wall. It was a wall over there with wood. With permit, we removed it, and the chief, one of the inspectors told us that you have to remove all the signs. We'll put the wall. Once they put the wall, put back the sign.
Yes.
So apparently, I don't understand that, because everything went through Mr. I forgot his name, but he's the chief inspector there, So we did everything by the book, this guy, same, he did, and we get the final inspection on this one here. So something is confused here, because it's, this gentleman here who did the job, we got the final inspection.
Yeah,
Otherwise, I
and
wouldn't
that's for this
pay
case.
him. I didn't want to pay him until he finished the job. So I don't understand this. This is, they got something mixed up here. It's not the sign that they showed before, it's a sign on the
This one's
wall.
correct.
And
This one's correct.
basically,
Okay.
they told him to remove the sign and put him back. If he didn't put one sign, that's on the city, it's not me. They told him to remove it and put it back after he finished the sign.
No,
You know,
Mr. Magistrate,
I'm
that's
paying for
for another case. This one is for the sign was in a deteriorated, condition. It
So
needed,
it's a different one, it's not the same one, because the application you showed me was a different contractor there.
we have I have the building permit right here. That photo might have been added in from one of the other upcoming cases, but the one in the file is the correct one.
Okay, see, it's everything
If,
approved here.
Yeah, but this is the one for this case, if you want to see it. That's the one. That picture was attached to this by accident.
What's the company? Do you know?
The contractor name is River Electric Inc.
Okay, that's a different one, right? Because
Okay,
before
yeah.
it was Sam something else.
Yeah, that's
right?
for, so yeah,
Right,
that,
right.
that's, so yeah, so that's why I'm gonna give you 60 days to come in compliance, okay?
Okay, this is okay, that's the one with the,
The one we spoke about right next to Thirsties and everything, remember?
Oh,
Yes.
Thirsty.
No, no,
No,
right
this
next
is-
to it, remember?
That was
I know.
on 4420, it's not Thirsty, the one, the
I know.
broken
Yeah,
one?
it's, yeah, for 4420.
Right,
Yes.
that's
Okay.
not Thirsty, it's 4420.
Yes,
Okay,
yes, sir.
'cause,
Yeah, no, because Thirsties
Right.
was done correct, so yeah.
Right,
So you'll have 60 days to come in compliance with it, okay? All right, Mr.
Okay.
Magistrate.
You have a lot on your,
I know.
no wonder you're so slender.
Don't eat much.
Don't need to do exercise.
Suris, it's called Suris.
Thuris, I know Yiddish, Thuris is, yeah, right. Well,
Are we done?
No, unfortunately, we have 3 more, sir.
we've only got 20 more. No, I'm kidding.
It's all right.
Well, okay, based on the testimony of the evidence compliance officer, there's substantial competent evidence to support the city's position. Within 60 days, you have to comply $100 per day. Thereafter, it's case number 5542.
Eric,
Is
I'm
it-
calling you
or-
and we'll
oh.
talk.
Okay, like I said, as everything comes into compliance, contact me so I can go out and do the final inspections, okay?
Good.
Mr. Magistrate, may I proceed? Okay.
Oh, please, go ahead.
Agenda item 14.5, case 5609. I am Code Enforcement Officer Eric Richwagen, representing the town of Pembroke Park. This is case 5609. Property owner identified by Benamo Inc., site address 4500 West Hollandale Beach Boulevard. A notice of violation was issued on 3/15/2021, sent out regular mail on 3/15/2021. A notice of formal hearing was issued on 8/30/2022, sent out certified mail, and posted to the property and to Town Hall on 8/31/2022. The violation was for V&L Consulting and Services, Inc., to obtain a permit for the cabinet sign, and also for the windows. The window signs exceed the maximum spacing, which only 25% of the overall windows can be covered.
As far as I know, she already applied for,
I remember we had discussed it, and
did she apply? Because I talked to her, and obviously, once you told me, I went back to
yeah,
her.
she contacted me, wanting to set up a date for me to come out, but I haven't heard back from her. If you can confirm, that she is in the process of putting it in, for the sign, and if she's going to remove the window signs, I need to go out and see it.
Right.
Same thing, because of everything going on, I was gonna give 30, but I believe a recommendation of 60 days to come into compliance, I believe is fair.
For
Um,
50.
Yeah, so it'll be a recommendation of 60 days, if not a fine of $100 a day per diem with an admin fee of 100.
Eric, there was any discussion, because they were telling me that they allow now to put more than 25% there, because of
So, and-
security and stuff, kind of, for the windows.
So our exact section is section 21-21, number 7, temporary signs, and in the ordinance, it specifies everything. So if you wanted to look it up online.
No,
or if you-
I
yeah.
agree with you. I just
Yeah.
thought they talked to the city, and the city told them that, maybe they shouldn't be removing just from security, once the glass breaks, they don't want all over the place. That's what they told me, so I'm
Yeah,
just asking.
as our ordinance is written still, it says that no more than 25%. If there's a change in the future, I can't speak on that.
All right.
All I know is that what the section states right now.
Right. All right, Eric, so we'll get this thing done, and I'll call you, of course.
This is for 5609. Based on the testimony, evidence, the compliance officer, there's substantial competent evidence to support the city's position. You'll have 60 days in which to comply, or $100 a day thereafter. Okay?
Got two more, sir.
Down.
I know, the
Next.
different units, right? The same thing with the different units?
Yes, sir.
Right.
The ones that we discussed are. All right, Mr. Magistrate.
Oh, yeah, no, please, no.
Okay.
You just keep going.
So it'll be agenda item 16.1, case 5610. This will be a hearing to confirm fine. I am Code Enforcement Officer Eric Richwagen, representing the town of Pembroke Park. This is case 5610. Property owner identified by Bonomo Inc., site address 4480 West Hollandale Beach Boulevard, Pembroke Park, Florida 33023. A notice of violation was issued on 3/15/2021, sent out regular mail on 3/15/2021. I'm sorry, I'm reading it as something different. Sorry, the notice of formal hearing to confirm the fine was issued on 8/30/2022. It was sent out certified mail and posted to property in Town Hall on 8/31/2022. This was for CBM Multi-Services. The total accrued fine is $18,450, Mr. Magistrate.
Fine for 4,500?
No, so the violations were for, they needed to pull a permit for the cabinet sign, and also the windows. The windows are exceeding the 25% allowable coverage.
That's 4,500.
No, this is for 4480.
4,480.
Yeah, 4480. This is for the CMB Grocery and Food Store.
Right, right.
Which I tried speaking with the tenant there.
Right.
Unfortunately, due to her hostile nature, I wasn't able to, properly speak with her. So as of today, there's no compliance. So when it does get into compliance, once everything is in compliance, then the same thing for the other case that she presented for the hearing to confirm fine, we can go into mitigation. So right now, this is just a hearing to confirm fine, okay?
I mean, this is my tenants, it's not me, and I'm hearing that for the first time. I wish I heard it before. This way I can go and talk to them before. I wish, that, because I thought, when you told me, it was like, was it 3 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, it was on
Yeah.
9/7.
And I talked to her, and she said everything is in compliance. It's going to be in compliance. It's working with the city vice mayor or whatever.
No, unfortunately, because when I went and inspected it, and actually when the original violation was issued, the same pictures and everything that were in the window then are still the same ones now. So nothing has unfortunately been done.
What you get notices of these
No, I don't. No, not all of them. Some of them, they probably send it to their old address because I lived in different place.
Okay, it's whatever the address, whatever the Broward County property.
I did.
Well, what you need to do is have it put it in one address for everything.
Right.
And I don't know if I were you, if I'd rely on what a tenant tells you, because obviously apparently you're having a problem, but that's your matter. You need to take, control over, because this is stuff that really shouldn't be happening.
I agree.
You're ultimately I'm gonna go ahead and confirm the fine as stated, $18,450. It'll continue to accrue until there's compliance. Once there's compliance, you can come back for a mitigation. All right?
All right, so we have one more.
Okay.
I can put that there. Thank you.
Mr. Magistrate, may
Oh,
I
yeah,
proceed?
please,
Okay.
please, no.
So, agenda item 14.6, case 5616. I am Code Officer Eric Richwagen representing the town of Pembroke Park. This is case 5616. Property owner identified by Bonomo Inc., site address 4486 West Hollandale Beach Boulevard, Pembroke Park, Florida 33023. A notice of violation was issued on 3/17/2021. It was sent out 3/17/2021. A notice of formal hearing was issued on 8/30/2022. sent out certified mail on 8/31/2022, and the affidavit of service posted to property and to town hall on 9/7/2022. The violation, which is, the violation's for the same thing, sir. It's for the signage on the, now.
Right. I
So-
thought they complied. Did you go and see it? Didn't call
When
you
I
right?
went out to post, because this is for the business, dairies to
Right,
on,
right, the
onto
restaurant.
these, yeah, place. When I spoke to the gentleman, when I spoke to the lady who worked there, they said they were going to comply, but when I went out and posted, you know, I never, like, sorry, when I posted, I still saw the violation, and from that, so from the 7th till now, I haven't had any communication with them. So
They
if,
removed the papers. They told
however,
me.
this is, you know, this is still just a violation, so I'm going to give you a recommendation of 30 days to come in compliance, if not a fine of 100 with an admin fee of 100. So if you get to comply within 30 days, there won't be
Right.
any accruing fines, minus the admin fee of 100.
If it's a temporary sign, are you,
Right.
can you go there and?
And just remove it. I
Okay.
know. I'm going to do that. You know, again,
Okay,
you're
I mean-
right. I'm listening to them.
Yeah,
They tell me
I-
everything is in control, and I assume everything is in control.
No, you don't assume anything,
Yeah.
all right, okay? All right, I'm gonna go ahead, there's substantial competent evidence to support the city's position. 30 days to comply or $100 a day thereafter.
Thank you.
And we don't have like 10 more or anything? No, okay, all right, go ahead.
Just double checking the list.
Look, good luck to you, okay? This is stuff you can take care of. I'm not making light of it, but you need to get control over this stuff, and you just don't seem to have it, I guess, okay? Good luck to you.
That was the first one, that was that one. 5609, 5616. Five, 471, that one was already presented. Yeah. It was already.
done?
Yes.
You don't take the copies.
All right, the next case is on section 13.7. That's case 5770. Chief Code Enforcement Officer Jocelyn Ramirez for the town of Pembroke Park, case 5770. Property owner South Park 33009 LLC. Site address 2665 through 2681 South Park Road, Pembroke Park, Florida. A notice of hearing to abate fine was sent out by certified mail on August 30, 22, posted to the property and town hall on September 7, 22. It is the town's motion to abate the fine of $11,950 and to reduce it by 85%. And that amount is, hang on a second. It's $1,878. That includes the admin fee.
Yes, sir, your name, please?
Hello, good morning. My name's Eric Skolnick. I'm the new owner of that property. I
Right.
inherited that fine. See if I can mitigate it to zero.
Well, I'm not going to mitigate to zero. You did buy it. You assume, when you buy a piece of property, you assume any violations that existed from the prior owner. I don't know if you went on there to check things out before you bought it or not. That's something that, up to you. So your position then is that it was there when you bought the property and you took care of it as quickly as you?
Immediately.
Okay. All right, does that sound right or not?
Yeah, that's correct. He's aware of the violation and he took care of it.
Okay, all right, great. Okay, what I'm gonna do, 80%, that's certainly very reasonable. I'm gonna go ahead and go with 90%. So it's, whatever $11,950 times 10%, and that'll be your abated fine, okay? Again, I don't do that, but I try to understand that people want to make a living, and, you know, they're not here to see everybody's good looks and all the other stuff. They
Thank
want to
you very
get it
much.
done, so it'll be 10%. Although the 1878 was reasonable, but you took it over, you had the property, you took care of it quickly, that's the bottom line. So whatever that is, which is, what, $1,195?
So it'll be 1,185 plus the 100 admin fee, so it'll be 1,285.
Great, okay. 1,285. 30 days, is that okay to pay?
Fine, thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and abate it to $1,285 payable within 30 days. All right?
Thank you.
All right, good luck.
Mr. Magistrate.
Oh, yeah, you can go ahead, please.
Okay, sir. Agenda item 15.2, case 6892. Code Enforcement Officer Eric Richwagen, representing the town of Pembroke Park. This is a hearing to extend time. This is for case 6892. Property owners identified by Green Acres Pembroke MHC LLC. Site address 3100 West Hollandale Beach Boulevard, Pembroke Park, Florida 33009. A hearing to extend time form was submitted to the city on 9/2/2022. The hearing to extend time was sent out by certified mail on 6/8/2022. I received it, and we will go ahead, it's the town's motion to grant them a one-time 30-day extension.
Okay, what would the town? Okay, 30-day extension of time.
Mr. Magistrate, also, the property manager speaking will also be speaking for the next case too, and it'll be also for an extension, just so you know.
Okay, so this is within 30 days, and how much was it per day? That was, sorry about that.
No problem. For both that'll be speaking for,
Oh,
it'll be.
the one that we.
For this one,
the
it'll be two.
first
Yeah, do it one by one, because
extension.
there's two property.
Okay, so it'll be $250 a day per violation.
Okay, it's $668.93 is $250.
No, 6892.
68. Okay, what's 6893?
It's 926.
Oh, amended final. Okay, you gave me 68. Holiday Hallandale
It's
MHC.
92.
No, that's okay. Don't worry about it. No, it's okay. 92.
It'll be the
Good
same,
morning.
it'll be the same conclusion though, so.
Okay, so 30 days.
No.
That's okay. Say $250 per day,
Yes, it's $250 a day per violation.
right, per diem for each day the violations exist. 30 per diem.
And we do
Per
have,
violation, that's on the first one.
was it Mr. Magistrate?
It's $250 per day for each violation, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay,
Yeah, Mr. Magistrate,
Magistrate.
yeah, she would like to speak.
go ahead.
Okay, my name is Marlene Hernandez. I'm the general manager for the property of Green Acres Pembroke, address 3100 West Hollandale Beach Boulevard. I feel that 30 days for what Eric is suggesting, I don't think it's enough time. These are our residents that need to do some tie downs and other things that we have been working with them. We do have applications and everything. We'll have to submit to the city for their tie downs, but I feel like we're dealing with our residents. I think I need more than just 30 days to be in compliance with what they're requesting.
What's the city's position? 30 days, or do you want to go with more?
Hold on one second, Mr. Magistrate. That's been-
What is the remainder to comply with?
The comply is the tie downs.
Okay, and how many do you have left to comply?
We have about, I want to say 15.
Okay, can you confirm that?
I can confirm that for some of the ones that were submitted, for Green Acres, only 2 have passed.
Okay. And we do have a whole bunch of applications here.
Mhm.
I don't want to turn the applications with the money orders and stuff like that if I personally don't go and see if the tie downs are done. Because it's a waste of your time, me giving you 25 like I have right now.
Yes.
Between the properties, and you show up over there and the tie downs are incorrect, or they haven't even been done like they did. They send them to you, straight to the city, and they haven't even done
Yes.
the tie down.
Yes, because there was one that was submitted from Green Acres that when I went there were no tie
There was
downs
no
at all.
tie-down.
Yeah, and it was for an RV.
Exactly.
Yes.
And I don't want that to happen, and giving you all these applications, and they're not, they're not in compliance.
All right, but has there been a reinspection of the distance between the RVs?
And Green Acres, there's no issues whatsoever. He could go by. Green Acres have plenty of space.
Okay, because there was a parking lot in the back end of the property where there's multiple RVs
There's
that were
nothing there.
parked.
That was the previous manager who was there. She decided to put some RVs in storage there, which they're
Okay.
no longer there. He
All
could
right.
go and revisit.
So you can reinspect
Yes.
that it's
For-
been clear.
Yeah, for everything that's coming in compliance, I need to come out and verify. That way we can knock off what's on the list.
And that's why I request for you to go by Friday so we could take care of some of
Yes.
the issues that we have.
Yes.
So how much time are you asking
I
for?
want 60 days to make sure.
Okay.
If I have it before, I will have it before.
I think that's substantial because there are substantial violations outstanding.
Okay. So I will change my recommendation from 30-day extension to a 60-day extension.
Great, perfect. Talked your way into 60 days.
Thank you.
No more, okay. All right?
Hey, if I have to get legal involved afterwards, that's up to, our
Right.
home office and stuff like that
Okay.
with my tenants.
All right, so I'm going to extend for 60 days or $250 per day thereafter for each violation, all right?
Okay.
So, and I have an asterisk here, so, all right. Okay, thank you. It was,
Okay. All right, Mr. Magistrate, agenda item 15.1, case 6893, for a hearing to extend time. I am code enforcement officer ERIK RICHWAGEN, representing the town of Pembroke Park. This is case 6893. Property owners identified by Hollandale MHC LLC, site address 3140 West Hollandale Beach Boulevard, Pembroke Park, Florida 33009. This is for a hearing to extend time. A hearing to extend time form was submitted on 9/2/2022. I sent out the notice of hearing for the hearing to extend time on 9/7/2022. It's been approved, and it's the town's motion to grant a 60-day extension.
otherwise, this is the one, $250 per day
Yes, this will be $250 a day per violation.
for each violation?
Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Is that
Okay, yes, sir.
All right.
Marlene, you want me to come out on Friday for both properties? Okay.
Yes, please.
Just,
I'll be there all day from 8 o'clock.
just give me a call tomorrow so we can lock in a time for both parks to do
Will do.
full walkthroughs.
Okay.
That was the one, 6743.
Jocelyn, would you do yours?
Yeah, I do. All right, next case is on section 10.8 on the agenda. That's case 7157. Chief Code Enforcement Officer Jocelyn Ramirez for the Town of Pembroke Park, case 7157. Property owner Hallandale Retail LLC, site address 2940 Country Club Lane, Pembroke Park, Florida. Notice of violation was sent by regular mail on June 2nd, 22. A notice of formal hearing with a copy of the notice of violation was sent by certified mail on August 30, 22. Posted to the property and town hall on September 7, 22. The violations are for installation of Cura Leaf pole signs without a permit, installation of fitness physio training sign without a permit, installation of Lynn's Bahamian Kitchen sign without a permit, installation of leasing signs without a permit, installation of My Locksmith, Florida sign without a permit. Parking lot requires maintenance, has multiple potholes, worn out, broken stumps, and stripes faded. We had a discussion with the building manager. They're allowed to make repairs to the parking lot and blacktop it and refresh it without permits, without touching any existing lines. Overgrown trees is another violation. However, it's been completed. The trees have been trimmed, inspected as of September 7, 22. Trash on back end of the property, remove trash. Wall damaged and covered with plywood. According to the property manager, they are obtaining a permit to fix that. So that's in the works. The next item is a pole sign that requires maintenance. Rust must be removed and any faded signs have to be updated. So there are 10 violations at this property at this time. Only one has been completed. So it is the town's motion to give 60 days to comply, if not a $250 per diem with a $100 admin fee.
Okay. Okay. My name is Marlene Hernandez, and I'm from Hallandale Retail, 2940 Country Club Lane. So on the 10 violations that we have, Coral Leaf, they already have their permit. They submitted permits to get the sign, registered. The following signs I got with Jeffrey. I got the application. I sent the application for the permits. It's not my responsibility. It is the tenants that we have, but I want to clear all the violations that we have. So I did get the applications. We're waiting for our home office in Chicago. Send them back. I will submit all the proper application for the permits. As for the parking lot, we did speak about just getting the potholes. The whole building is going to have an upgrade from the facade to the roof. Everything is going to be redone. So it's crazy for us to go and redo a whole new parking lot like we want to until everything is done. So we are going to blacktop some areas, and we will paint it and get it up to like we agreed on our meeting. The trees have been trimmed. The trash all around the property back there has been removed. The permit for the wall damage has been submitted and has been picked up and approved. The work will start on 10/1 or 10/2 to repair that. The pole sign with the rust and the paint, the work will start on this weekend or probably Monday. So by Wednesday or Friday of next week will be completed. At that time, I could call you and you could take a look at what we have accomplished. 60 days, okay with us.
Based on the testimony and the evidence of the code officer, there's substantial competent evidence to support the city's position. You have 60 days in which to comply or
Thank you.
Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Mr. Magistrate, agenda item 14.10, case 6743. I am Code Enforcement Officer Eric Richwagen, representing the town of Pembroke Park. This is case number 6743. Case 6743, property owners identified by Prologis Exchange, Pembroke Road and 30th Avenue LLC, site address 3898 Pembroke Park Road, Pembroke Park, Florida 33021. Notice of violation was issued on 2/22/2022, sent out regular mail on 2/22/2022. A notice of hearing was issued on 8/30/2022, sent out certified mail on 8/31/2022. The affidavit of service was posted to property and to town hall on 9/7/2022. The violations are for not currently having a business tax receipt, and also there was a commercial racking system that was installed without a permit. There was a permit application that was submitted. Unfortunately, it was voided. I've been to the property a few times. I know that they are actively, well, and you're here, so yeah, they're actively going forth trying to do what they need to. My recommendation to give you guys 60 days to come into compliance. If not, a fine of $250 a day per diem with an admin fee of $100.
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Yes, Milagros Marin with Prologis. I'm the manager. I totally appreciate the 60 days. That will help me work with my tenant and make sure that he can get everything done in time.
Gentleman in back of you, is that the tenant?
Hey, good morning. My name is Jorge Arias, and
You're the tenant, right?
yes, I'm
Hello,
part of-
tenant.
of
How
the
are
team.
you?
Yes,
Okay,
yeah.
there you
I'm
go.
part of the team with the tenants. Yes.
Okay, whatever. All right, so, all right,
Same
60 days or 250 per day. Based on the testimony, evidence of Code Compliance Officer, there's substantial competent evidence for the city's position. You'll have 60 days in which to comply, or $250 a day thereafter. All right, get it done. All right, so thank you.
Welcome.
I will give you a copy. You can please hold on a second.
That's fine.
Next case is on section 11.1. That's case 7359. Chief Code Enforcement Officer Jocelyn Ramirez for the town of Pembroke Park, case 7359. Site address 3520 West Hollandale Beach Boulevard, Pembroke Park, Florida. A notice of formal hearing to extend time was sent by certified mail on September 8, 22. Posted to the property and town hall on September 9, 22. Right now, there was initially 6 violations on the property as of August 3rd, 22. Currently, they have complied with the trimming, removing the trash and debris on the property, which is item 6, overgrown hedges and weeds, that's item 4. So they have complied with 2 out of the 6 violations, and they're having a little bit of trouble with pressure washing because there's damaged pipes. So it is the town's recommendation to give them 60 days to comply with the rest of the violations, if not a $250 per diem with a $100 admin fee.
Judah Gabay.
Property?
It's under Juicy Holdings, but yeah.
The owner?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Yes.
60 days would be more than enough time. However, we've been planning to do something with the building. We're just not sure exactly what to do with it. This is a good opportunity for us to come in and rehab it. But again, we need a little bit of time to understand what exactly we're going to do there, and we want to come in. We've actually called, I've been dealing with the city. I spoke to the mayor about different options that they might have of what the city might be good for you guys there. So really, we're just trying to figure out what to do with it. Coming in for plumbing and things like that, obviously we're gonna rehab everything. New plumbing system, like the inside of there's no bathrooms, there's no nothing. So if we could get a little bit more time, we can do the pressure washing and the outside cracks or whatever it was that you guys asked for, but more time just to get to a place where we know what we're doing, and then we're gonna submit plans to whatever it is that's gonna be done.
Won't you need to get compliance even before you decide on what to do?
Yeah, but the one thing that was on there was plumbing, right? So if we're gonna have plumbing come in and fix it, might as well just really do it.
The plumbing is because there was a plumbing repair done without a permit. So this is an after-the-fact permit that needs to be obtained.
I thought it was like some broken plumbing on
That's
the
what
external area.
I was told from Livia. She mentioned that there's some issues going on with the plumbing, that's why the pressure washing cannot proceed. So that's,
that we don't have water connected in the building?
I don't know what issues. She just said plumbing issues.
I don't know what she would.
I did send her an image of a broken PVC pipe that was
saw that
underground.
on the rear end, right?
Yeah, so I don't know if
Saw
that's
that.
one of your plumbing issues. However, there is still a violation for some plumbing work that was done without a permit.
So we purchased the building late last year.
So you inherit the violation.
We looked through violations in the city. At the time of purchase, there weren't any violations for anything there. I would have known about it at the time of purchase, so this is
No,
something
this
that
was
has to come
found
up.
when there was lack of property maintenance on the property.
And when was that violation issued, do you know? Original
Yes,
date?
it's August 3rd, 22.
We owned it at August 3rd, 22.
So then the violation was existing.
In August 22.
The
meaning a
work
month
was
ago.
done at that time, that the
There was no
inspection
work
was
ever
done. At the time the inspection was done, the work was inspected. The plumbing work on the back end of the property that was done.
That's just existing plumbing that sits there. There's no water, there's no plumbing inside, there's nothing there. It's a shelf.
Okay,
You're
but
seeing plastic pieces outside.
there was
We
a
can put them
replacement.
together, but there's no actual water flowing through them. Everything needs to be redone there.
But a
So I
plumbing
get the cleaning
contractor will have to
outside
obtain a permit for
to-
the work that was already done.
to fix a fake pipe out. It just feels redundant to me. I just feel like we really want to come in and rehab the place and do a real job there.
Development takes a long time. Right now,
I
we're just looking
understand.
for compliance
Okay, so 60 days to put
to
a
fix all the
plastic pipe
violations,
back together.
pressure washing, parking lot, everything.
All right. Pressure wash, we already did one time. There's a lot of homeless people that come there. Like, we're not really there. It's people that come, they squat, I mean, I would assume that there's a patrol going around letting people know, don't poop in public on, constant, like they're living there basically. It's a living situation outside of that building. There's no nothing being done from the city, and we have to deal with, like, I feel like I'm a maid for the homeless. You get what I'm saying? Like, we cleaned it 3 months ago, power washed it, took care of everything there, and then
I
it
wasn't
just
aware
comes
of the
back.
pressure washing because Livia
We
told
had
us
to do
that.
it because feces were on the floor all over the place.
Livia said that that was impossible
Livia
at the time.
doesn't know what's going on.
Okay,
She just
sir, then
told-
what I'm telling you is that I'm not aware that that was done. I've been told something different.
No, that's okay.
So if it's been
So I'll
done,
tell
then
you
I
what
will have to
happened.
re-inspect.
You guys came in August, right, with violations inspection of the building. Prior to you guys getting involved, we did it on our own.
Okay.
We did it on our own because it's you know, you can probably go back there now and see what's going on. After we just power washed a couple of weeks ago. So I had it we brought the landscapers, and then we cleaned up all over again. I was there to see the pipes that you speak of in the back of the building that connect to nothing, by the way. When you come into the inside, there's nothing there. So what the plumber is gonna fix, I really don't know. He's just gonna put a fake plastic piece.
Not fixing, it's already been fixed. It's an after-the-fact permit that needs to be obtained.
It must have been something that was fixed like 20 years
Okay,
ago.
look, you're getting an extension of time.
Okay.
Have to do that. I'm not cutting you off.
No, I
You seem to be
appreciate the
going
time.
roundabout here, and you've complied with some items. Just get it done,
Yeah.
okay? And after you comply with everything, then you can think long and hard what you want to do to
Okay.
enhance your place. That's really the safer area.
Okay.
If you don't comply and you say, well, I'm gonna put in better plumbing, this thing's gonna continue to accrue, all right?
Okay.
You need to comply, period, okay?
Can we know what the job, so we're saying that there was a plumbing job done without a permit. Do we know what was done so that I can address?
Yes, I
specifically
sent
what-
everything to Livia and Anthony, I think.
Right,
So I
okay.
sent all that information already via email, but
Okay,
that was
I'll
like
look at it.
probably a month ago already.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and grant the extension for 60 days or 250 per day thereafter. I don't mean to cut you off, but we're just
No,
going in
appreciate
a
it.
circuit. No, that's okay. Thank you. Get it done, all right?
No,
Just
no, I
comply.
already have a contractor that's.
Good,
it's-
all right.
Plans are gonna be submitted.
Great. Excellent.
Next week.
Very good.
Sir?
Thank you.
You're welcome. Let me see that.
Thank you.
Okay. The next case is on section 9.1 on the agenda. That's case 4958A. Chief Code Enforcement Officer Jocelyn Ramirez for the town of Pembroke Park, case 4958A. Property Association, Condado Real Condominium Association, Inc. Property address 5100 Southwest 41st Street, Pembroke Park, Florida. A notice of hearing to confirm fine was sent out by August 30, 2022 by certified mail, posted to the property and town hall on September 7th, 2022. This is for a confirmation of fine of $89,100.
My name is
Your name
Carlos
and your
Munguia.
name, please. Your name.
Yes, my name is Carlos Munguia, and I'm the property manager.
Okay, go
for the
ahead.
condo.
What's up?
So, I've been in contact with Jocelyn and also Miguel over the past, I want to say, year. We started managing the property somewhere late last year. I know the 40-year inspection has been due since 2014, I believe. So this is pretty much, we've been just catching up with what the board presented us of the situation was. At this time so far, what has been completed is the 40-year inspection was done. The report showed deficiencies. After that, the same engineering company started performing what is called quantities to determine the extent of the damage. We have received that. We sent out the contractors to bid the work that needs to be done. We have received already multiple bids. The board has voted on it. Contractor has been approved.
How much more time?
As far as complying, we should be pulling, the contractor should be pulling permits within the next 30 to 60 days. As far as the extent of the work, it depends on a lot of things. It could be, our goal is 6 months, not more than that. But it's concrete restoration, so it depends on weather, if it's raining, not raining.
Right. Okay.
And it's, the total contract is around $1.5 million, so we do expect more than just a few months to get this over.
Well, today I'm going to go ahead and confirm the fine for $89,100. My suggestion to you is that you need to get them to comply as soon as possible, because this is going to continue.
Right? Correct.
So I'm going to go ahead and confirm the fine at $89,100. It sounds like you're making a lot of efforts, but I don't really have any discretion today to do anything.
No,
but
I
to confirm.
totally understand.
Okay, so that's where we're at. And, get everybody to, move as quickly as they can, so, all right?
And we do have other, I think, 4 more cases that are all of them related to, well, some of them related to the work and some other, I think, 2 that have been complied
Okay,
already.
but not as many as that gentleman from before. Okay, there you go.
Okay.
I'm kidding. Go ahead, Art.
All right, so for this, we guess
Before we proceed, since we're at the end of the list, I just want to confirm that everybody in this room has been sworn in. Sworn in. That means that if you're going to come up here and give testimony, have you been sworn in?
Did you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Ezekiel Steinman, or Steinman Ezekiel? Have you been sworn in? Okay,
Okay, you'll raise your right
all right,
hand.
and then
okay.
David Martinez, and we have for case 6429.
Bertilda Archinold.
Please raise your right hand if you're giving testimony.
If you're going to testify, please raise your right hand. If you haven't, what? Well, she has her right hand. Okay. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Do you agree? Yes. Okay, everyone. You need to tell the truth. You just had an oath given to you next.
Thank you.
Thank you.
The next case is on section 12.2 on the agenda. Chief Code Enforcement Officer Jocelyn Ramirez for the town of Pembroke Park, case 4948. Association, Condado Real Condominium Association, Inc. for property address 5100 Southwest 44th Street, Pembroke Park, Florida. A hearing to confirm fine was sent by certified mail on August 30, 22, posted to the property and town hall September 7, 22. The fine to confirm is $48,300.
Yes, sir. You're on.
And this is, I guess, some electrical repairs that need to be done that will be rectified with the scope of the work of the 40-year recertification as well.
And your name again? And
Carlos Munguia, I'm the property manager.
for the Okay, I'm going to go ahead and confirm the fine. In this case, $48,300. Just get it done as quickly as
Right.
All right?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Next case is on section 12.3. That's case 4950. Chief Code Enforcement Officer Jocelyn Ramirez for the Town of Pembroke Park, case 4950. A notice of hearing to confirm fine was sent by certified mail on August 30, 22, posted to the property and town hall on September 7, 22. Is town's motion to confirm a fine of $42,000.
The same, Carlos Munguia, I'm the property manager, and part of this, I mean, some of the items have been completed in this one, as far as the general cleaning and some minor repairs that needed to be addressed, but then there's some other portions that's repairs of the asphalt that will be done after the concrete restoration is completed.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and confirm the fine at $42,000. Go back to your client, tell them that
They are aware. I mean, they did pass a special assessment already to cover the repairs. So
has nothing to do with you. You've got a
no,
tough
I mean,
job.
we inherited it. I mean, it's it's part of our job to just get this addressed.
You have to take, that's what happens, okay?
Yes.
You're doing a good job, I'm sure. Okay.
Well, I think Jocelyn and Miguel can attest to that.
Yes, I agree.
Agenda item 14.1, case 4957A. I am Code Enforcement Officer Eric Richwagen, representing the Town of Pembroke Park. This is case number 4957A. Property owner identified by CONDADO Real Condominium Association, Inc. Site address 5100 Southwest 41st Street, Pembroke Park, Florida 33023. A notice of violation was issued on 3/23/2021, sent out regular mail on 3/23/2021. A notice of hearing was issued on 8/30/2022, sent out certified mail on 8/31/2022, and was posted to the property and town hall on 9/7/2022. The violations are as followed. There was accumulation of trash and dead vegetation, and a plumbing and electrical permit was required to be pulled for the sewer work that was done. It is my recommendation for them to have 30 days to come into compliance. If not, a fine of $250 a day, fine be assessed with an admin fee of $100. Is 30 days enough time to come into compliance?
So again, Carlos Munguia, property manager. We have complied so far as the dead vegetation and some of the treatment. I have some pictures. Now, I would definitely like some more information on the repairs for the sewer. I do not recall being aware of that. I know of some other plumbing issues with water heaters that were installed without permits, but not about the sewer.
This is something that the contractor Champagne Plumbing were fixing at the time. So it's the same issue.
Okay.
That
If
Also for the dead vegetation, Mary, if you can scroll up a little bit just to show them. So the front of the property looked okay, but in the back you still had quite a bit of dead vegetation. You
I
had,
would like to, if it's possible, to submit the pictures that I have with me.
sure. When were these ones taken?
Yesterday.
Okay. Yeah. Now, do you want to submit it into the file?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Okay. Yeah, so if this part has been done, then here's my card too. Then you call me out to do a reinspection. That way
Right.
we can close it out.
If we can just do 60 days on this one so we have time to meet and then determine how to proceed, that'll be great.
Give me 1 second.
Or 30-day continuation, it's okay. I mean, either or, as long as we have some progress by the next continuation, we can work with that.
Seeing as you're providing these photos, I still need to go out and see it, but this is showing me that you are making progress, so let me run it by my chief. Would it be all right with you if I upgraded it to 60 days? Seeing that, okay. Okay, Mr. Magistrate, I would like to change my recommendation and grant them the 60 days to come into compliance. The fine amount will still stay the same at $250 if it doesn't come into compliance, okay? And if you want, call me, I can come out probably on Friday or on next Monday to, walk through and check this.
I'll probably send you your email or call you tomorrow to confirm date and time.
And these are being submitted.
Thank you.
Okay, based on the testimony of the co-compliance officer, there's substantial competent evidence to support the city's position. You'll have 60 days to comply or $250 per day thereafter. There's always a $100 cost.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Good luck to you.
I think we have one last one.
Oh, yes. All right. Well, see, I was trying to get rid of you for your sake. So.
Okay. All right. Magistrate, agenda item 14.2, case number 4957H. I am Code Enforcement Officer ERIK RICHWAGEN, representing the town of Pembroke Park. This is case number 4957H. The property owner is identified by CONDADO Rio Condominium Association, Inc. Site address 5100 Southwest 41st Street, Pembroke Park, Florida 33023. A notice of violation was issued on 10/25/2021, sent out regular mail on 10/25/2021. A notice of hearing was issued on 8/31/2022, and certified mail on 8/31/2022. It was posted to the property and town hall on 9/7/2022. The violations, okay, so you must obtain an after-the-fact permit for the plumbing and electrical work that was done. 5105. Yeah, it looks like it's just an after-the-fact permit that was done, because you were cited for section 5105, 517. 75, okay. Okay. And Mr. Magistrate, this was a case that was inherited from the previous code officer, Teresa Malcolm. As for this, it is my recommendation to give them, same thing as the last one, I'll give them 60 days to come into compliance. If not, a fine of $250 a day be assessed with an admin fee of $100. And sir, is 60 days good for you?
Again, Carlos McGee, property manager. On the documents I gave you, I think on the last few pages are the permits.
For the
Those should be
previous case?
closed already for that, yes. And they should include the plumbing permits for that work. I think it was 2 permits that needed to be pulled, and those were complied already.
Sure. I can review it and see if that's the case, and if so,
I'll follow up with you on an email just to
absolutely.
confirm that it's closed.
Okay, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, so what you submitted, I'll review it, but also when I come out, if you want to show me, that the work's been completed, then we can work on both the cases.
Perfect, no problem. So it'll be
Done.
60-day continuation.
Yes.
Okay.
On the testimony of the code officer, there's substantial competent evidence to support the city's position. You'll have 60 days in which to comply or $250 per day thereafter. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
Next time. Whatever.
Please hold on a second. I will give you a copy.
Okay. Mr. Hippler, I have another case that it's not on the agenda. This is case 5641, but proper notice was given. All right, so I'll begin. And this is for an abatement. Chief Code Enforcement Officer Jocelyn Ramirez for the Town of Pembroke Park, case 5641, property owner Barbara Miller, site address 5439 Southwest 41st Street, Pembroke Park, Florida. A notice of hearing to abate fine was sent by certified mail on August 10, 22, posted to the property and town hall on, to the property on September 7, 22. It is the town's motion to abate the fine of $1,000 and reduce it by 90%, which is a total of $190. That includes the administration fee.
My name is Barbara Miller.
Owner of the property?
Yes.
Okay, talk to me, what's up?
Pardon me?
What is up? What's going on? What's your position?
Do you agree to the abatement,
Yes,
or
yes,
did you
I
want
do.
to ask for more?
190, I probably would not have abated it.
No, I'm not debating it.
Okay, can you pay it within 30 days?
Yes, thank you.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and abate the fine from $1,000 to $190 to be paid within 30 days. Okay, keep in mind that if it is not paid within 30 days, it goes back to $1,000. So you need to pay it within 30 days. If you can pay it today, get rid of it and move on.
Thank you very
It's up
much.
to you. We'll give you an order, okay? Thank you.
Next case is on section 10.4. That's case 6009. Chief Code Enforcement Officer Jocelyn Ramirez for the Town of Pembroke Park, case 6009, property owner AA Warehouse Properties, Inc., site address 2329 John P. Lyons Lane, Pembroke Park, Florida. A notice of violation was sent by regular mail on July 12, 2021. A notice of hearing with a copy of the notice of violation was sent by certified mail on August 10, 22, posted to the property and town hall on September 7, 22. The violations were for exterior maintenance of common areas require pressure wash chemical treatment. Item number 2, exterior maintenance of 4 walls and awnings require pressure wash treatment, paint, repair, etc. Item number 3, exterior maintenance of parking lot require pave and restripe with plans, permit, and inspections. Item number 4, graffiti on back end of wall. Remove all graffiti on wall. Item number 5, broken glass door, main door entrance, repair. Item number 6, abandoned vehicles on premise. All vehicles must have a current tag, operable condition, and repair condition. Item number 7, parking on swale is prohibited. Remove all vehicles from swale and park in parking zone within the lot. Item number 8, operating with no business tax receipt. Item number 9, prohibited outdoor storage. Item number 10, trash and debris on premise. Item number 11, exterior maintenance of wooden fence require, i.e. pressure wash, repair, chemical treatment, paint. Item number 12, built interior wall without a building permit, obtain plans permit inspection. Item number 13, overgrown vegetation, trim all landscaping. Item number 14, chain link fence requires maintenance, remove rust from fence. Item number 15, installation of security cameras without a permit. Item number 16, installation of racks without a permit. Item number 17, display BTR and certificate of use within unit. Out of these 17 violations, only 4 remain. So they have substantially complied with most of the violations. And so it's town's motion to give them 60 days to correct the 4 remainder outstanding violations, which is the operating with no business tax receipt, the interior wall that was built without a permit, requires a permit, the installation of racks without a permit, and the display of the BTR CU in the unit. So 60 days to correct those, if not a $250 per diem and a $100 admin fee.
Up to the microphone if you can.
My name is Abdul Fattah Abdul Hamid.
Are you the owner of the property?
I'm the owner.
You want the gentleman to you to talk for you, or
Yes.
you want?
Yeah, this is the rented.
Great. Go ahead. Yes,
Okay,
sir.
my name is Nir Shaham. I'm actually the renter of the property of Abdul, and I promised him that I'm going to be in charge of all the things that need to be done. So, can you tell me what is the first thing that, because I know about the owning, and Abdul wanted to say that he bought the building in 25 years ago, and with this owning, do you want me to get closer? So, he even didn't know that he's not with a permit. And they told me that I have to remove it, but it's 25 years ago.
No, it's not that it's not without a permit. It's in an abandoned state. Right now, there's no awning. There's just an abandoned awning.
You guys told me I have to remove it, so just put the top.
You decided to remove it. If you're going to repair it, the building department requires a permit.
Just put it top. I need a permit?
Yes. According to the building department, yes.
For an awning.
Yes.
Yeah.
To put a top on the awning, I need a permit.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes. Okay.
I didn't understand it. Because,
Okay, that's
because
okay.
They told me, what I understood, maybe my English is not so good.
I think you're doing well.
I understood that the easiest way.
Sir, can you please speak into the mic so we can have it on record?
How about over there? This one doesn't work that well. It doesn't like.
No,
you
I just
either.
said about the pictures.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I thought you wanted to. Oh,
No, I don't want to.
sorry.
Okay. So I have to do a new permit to put the top on it.
Yes.
So can I just, because I already did the permit to remove the awning, so I have to get to the engineer back and ask him to change it.
It is your decision what you want to do. You can keep the awning. It just either has to be repaired or you have
Just
to.
at the top.
Yeah, or you
Nothing
can
to repair
decide to
because-
remove it. So if you remove it, then you need a demo permit. If you're going to fix it, you need a permit.
I already applied for demo permit. Can I change the application?
If it's the open permit, you can revise the plan, but you'll have to submit those
So I'm going to
revised
meet him
plans.
tomorrow and tell him to revise it, okay?
Yes.
What was the number 4 you said about the cameras?
No, the racks. The installation of the racks without a permit, the interior wall without a permit.
So I have the wall, I have the racks.
And then the BTR, and then you have to display the BTR and the certificate
What
of
is
use.
the BCR, excuse me?
Business tax receipt. The local business tax receipt.
Oh, okay. I already applied at the city, at Michelle. They sent me the Broward Sheriff, and they're going to come back after. They didn't approve me because I have to change the.
You have outstanding
So
permits.
they're going to come only after I finish everything.
Exactly.
Okay. So what I like to ask, I told Miss Rodriguez,
Ramirez.
Ramirez, sorry. I told Ms. Ramirez that I was supposed to have an operation, a new operation today, and I tried to postpone it. I couldn't, so I postponed the operation for next week, early next week. And in October, I'm flying out of the state for 2 weeks, the second half of October, to see my family. So I don't think I can finish everything in 60 days. I would like to ask at least 90 days, because the permit is still on process. The first permit for the Rex was denied by Broward Sheriff because he have to fix few things. So the engineer told me he needs 3 weeks to fix everything. It's taking more time than I expected. We postponed it until now because I was not sure that I'm going to stay in the warehouse. My leases end this month, but I decided that I'm going to stay and help finish everything, but I need a little bit more time.
Okay.
And you know
I
that
will agree to
you
the
know that
90 days.
I did the best. You came there a few times. And
Sir, you're getting 90 days, okay?
Okay.
Okay, all right. Don't keep talking or we're liable to change our
Okay.
minds, okay?
That's it? We're done?
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and,
You have 90 days.
based on the testimony, the evidence, there's substantial competent evidence to support the city's position. You have 90 days to comply with the remaining violations before he's already, if my math is right, 13 of them have been complied with, which is great. Just keep working diligently. I hope it works out for your knee. Wherever you're going for 2 weeks, enjoy yourself, if whatever, I don't know. And just get it done, though, all right? Keep on top of things, okay? Keep on top of things.
I will.
Good. Otherwise, he's the landlord, you're the tenant, and you know what happens if you don't. Okay, good. Okay. Thank you. Good luck to you.
Hold on a second, please. Yes, I
Yeah,
will give you a copy.
It's right here. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Take care. Right. The next case is on section 12.1. That's case 4947. Chief Code Enforcement Officer Jocelyn Ramirez for the Town of Pembroke Park, case 4947. Property owner 967 Southwest 5th Street, LLC. Site address 5100 Southwest 41st Street, Pembroke Park, Florida, Unit 309. A notice of hearing to confirm fine was sent out by certified mail on August 30, 22, posted to the property and town hall on September 7, 22. Where is the town's motion to confirm a fine of $12,700. The property has been in compliance since June 27, 22.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Your name, first of all.
Hello. First of all, thank you.
I'm sorry, what was your name again?
Ezekiel Steinman. I'm the owner of the property.
Okay, go ahead. Yes.
I bought the property. I was in Argentina when I bought it. The realtor told me that the property was okay. The property really.
But, you know, you were past that, okay? You buy property, you assume all the benefits and the burdens.
No, I know. I tried to fix it, and when I fix it, the people that fix it do it without permit. I didn't know in those days that it has to be with permits.
I know, but that's already been complied with.
Yeah,
right?
and I comply with everything. I know that Gaston works with.
The permit has been completed as of June let me see the exact date. June 27, 22, but when you have time, I would like to inspect the interior of the place, so.
You want to go again?
Yeah, I haven't done it. I haven't inspected the property.
Gaston told me that yes, that you do.
No, you're probably thinking of the structural inspector or the electrical inspector. Those are other inspectors that go out there to complete the permit process. But I haven't physically seen the property. Every time I go there, there's no one there.
I don't understand really.
Very simple. She needs to come onto the property. Is the fine continuing to accrue?
No, I closed it as if the permit is completed, but the final inspection is just to make sure that everything was complied with.
Sir, here's the bottom line, okay? The bottom line is that you're not going to be able to move for a mitigation until she goes there and confirms all this.
Okay.
Once she does that and it appears that you're okay, then you can come back for a mitigation. So my suggestion is that you work out a time so that she can come onto the property and confirm everything. And you can come back to attempt to reduce the fine from 12,700 to 80% or 85% or 90% depending, okay?
Okay.
That's really the bottom line,
Yeah.
all right?
Let me ask you something because the person that was in the property, the person that make all the job told me that everything is okay.
Okay.
So I put it on rent, okay, and I want to. I don't know if I do something wrong because there's already
There's a tenant in there?
there's already a tenant.
Okay.
But after we finish everything, I try to do it all by the book.
Okay, that's good. Just let her in to take a look at the inside. Let her do her due diligence, okay?
Contact me to schedule appointment and I'll be there.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then what I have to do
Mary, can you hand him a mitigation form? Once I do the inspection, then you can submit the mitigation form to me, and I'll put you in the agenda to abate the fine that accrued as of June 27, 22. It accrued to 12,700. So you can come back to Mr. Hippler or the magistrate and abate that fine.
Okay, thank you. And I can do it because I will not be in here. I can do it by the contractor to set up the meeting and do all the stuff.
We'll talk about that later after the inspection, okay?
Okay, thank you very much. And
You
after-
should try to be here. It just looks
Yeah,
better.
yeah. It's just a visa matter. I have to be in Argentina. I have to go to the consulate to renew my investor visa.
So you're going to go to Argentina?
I have to renew the investor visa.
Okay, well, Buenos Aires is a neat city. I've been there
Yeah.
twice, actually.
I definitely gonna take care of this, and I gonna because now Condado Real. I talk with the person that just get out, and I have $24,000 of special assessment. So I really
Okay.
out of budget with this.
Well, you need to take care of this, okay?
Yeah, it's already done.
I know, good. Just let her do her thing and then move on.
And then come back to the
Exactly.
mitigation.
Thank you. Good luck to you. Thank you. I did. There you go. We haven't forgotten you folks. There you go. Well, as the Boston Celtics fan, the gentleman back there, I haven't forgotten, so I have to watch my mouth, even though I like the Lakers. So whatever, it's okay. Or I used to like them anyway.
You too.
Do things.
Agenda item 16.3, case 6288. I am Code Enforcement Officer Eric Richwagen with the town, representing the town of Pembroke Park. It's case number 6288, property owner identified by Hanlicks Properties LLC, site address 4790 West Hollandale Beach Boulevard, Pembroke Park, Florida 33023. This is a hearing to confirm fine. The hearing, the hearing to confirm fine was mailed out on 8/31/2022, and the total accrued fine is $146,100. Now, there's still several things out of compliance.
My name is David Martinez. I represent Dollar General. I'm a store manager, not for that specific location. I'm in the program for district manager where I'm representing the company right now. In the morning, I went over there and I did take the pictures. We did follow up what needed to be done. We are requesting a few agendas to be extended on time frame, if it's possible. I have pictures.
The only thing I can do here today is confirm the fine. There's already been a final order entered that apparently has not been complied with thus far. So you need to get your client to comply with these violations, or this is going to continue to accrue. So, you know, you've heard me say this, and everybody, once there's compliance, you can come in for mitigation, reduction, abatement, call it whatever you want. But, I mean, this continues, 146,000. This is what Dollar General.
Dollar General.
They don't have, they have money to spend on this type of stuff.
The issue was that we never got this communication from our tenant. Is where we've gotten emails literally yesterday.
Okay, but as long as there was notice given to Dollar General and there was posting, if your tenant didn't give it to you, that's between you and them, all right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to confirm the fine at this time for $146,100. You know, you need to get the tenant or somebody to comply with all this stuff, or it's just going to continue to accrue.
Is there a way we can have a compliance to check right now or anything of that sort? Because right now, everything, all the pictures that you guys have taken in the past, it has been corrected.
Okay, you need to contact.
Here, sir, let me give you my card. If you want, like, schedule for me to come out to do a full reinspection and stuff. So as things come into compliance, you know, whatever's in compliance you show me, that'll be checked off on. But once everything has to be in compliance first. So once everything is in compliance, then you can request mitigation, which, you know, Mary will provide you with a mitigation form, but you don't do that until everything comes into compliance. So until everything comes in, it's still going to keep accruing.
Okay.
I said, you have my contact information, so as each thing starts going off, call me. I will come out, I'll reinspect it, and we'll check off on it, because my goal is to get you off daily fines, get you into compliance. That's what it's all about.
Right. Is it possible for, well, I'll schedule an appointment, but this Friday or tomorrow?
So I do have a few other scheduled for Friday. I don't want to tell you yes and, you know, have it be no. Let's do a tentative, you know, for Friday. So if you want, you have all my information. Give me a call on Friday in the morning, and as long as I'm available, I have no problem doing that. If not, Monday.
Okay, thank you.
Is that okay with you, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Good luck to you, sir. Okay,
There's another
thank you.
case for the same property, if you're gonna,
I'm not sure of what it is.
okay. I'm going to present it. It's up to you if you'd like to say anything in the matter. That's on section 10.14. Case 7380. Chief Code Enforcement Officer Jocelyn Ramirez for the town of Pembroke Park, case 7380. Property owner Hanlix Properties LLC, site address 4790 West Hallandale Beach Boulevard, Pembroke Park, Florida. A notice of violation was sent by regular mail on August 10, 22. A notice of formal hearing with a copy of the notice of violation was sent by certified mail on August 30, 22, posted to the property and town hall on September 7, 22. Violations were for banner in front of the property. Banners are prohibited. The banner have been removed. Item number 2, portable container on premise can remain on premise temporarily with open building permit. The portable container has been removed. Item number 3 is damaged chain link fence. This fence has been repaired, but without a permit. So I will be checking with the building manager if they still do require, even if they've done it after the fact. Item number 4, trash and debris around all perimeters of the property. Remove trash and debris. As of my inspection on September 7th, there's still trash and debris all over the property and overflowing dumpsters. Item number 6, bare spots on back end east side of the property. This is incomplete as of September 7, 22. So as far as the 6 open violations, only 3 remain open, with the exception of the chain link fence. It has been repaired, but I have to consult with the building manager if they still need a permit. This is considered a repeat offense. This is referencing the case we just heard, which is 6288. So since it's a repeat offense, it is the town's recommendation to give 15 days to comply. If not, a $250 per diem and a $100 admin fee.
My name is David Martinez. I represent Dollar General. I will notify to my superiors about all this information and double check on the remodel that happened recently. We were in the impression that everything was through the permits. As for the trash, we are being more consistent. It's part of our program, Clean House, a Good Neighbor program that we're trying to implement. I do apologize if all this has happened and has been reoccurring. We are correcting it, and we are going to continue correcting this going forward.
At this time, though, I'm going to go ahead and enter the final order of substantial competent evidence to support the city's position. You have 15 days to comply, or $250 per day
50?
thereafter. And just get it taken care of.
250.
Okay?
250.
Again, I have everything already taken care of. We just need everything a little bit more in order in our end.
Very good. I'm sure you will. All right. Good luck to you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Sir, if I can get your name, just write it down for me. Properly. Oh, but yeah, you were for that one too. Voluntary compliance is really what we want. We don't want it to have to get to this level.
Right.
Know when these items are complied?
All right, Ms. Martinez, thank you.
Thank you.
Hold on a second, I will give you a copy.
Mr. Magistrate, agenda item 16.5, case 6429. Code Enforcement Officer ERIK RICHWAGEN, representing the town of Pembroke Park. This is case 6429. Property owner identified by Holiday Hollandale MHC LLC, Bertilda Archinold.
Excuse me, Ari. This case is from the lady?
Yes, it is. Does she have the ability to stand, or does she require a chair? Is one of these standard chairs good enough? Okay.
What is this case? What is this case? 6429.
All right, Mr. Magistrate, this is case 6429. Site address 3140 West Hollandale Beach Boulevard, Pembroke Park, Florida 33009, lot 903. This is for a hearing to confirm fine. The notice of formal hearing to confirm fine was issued on 8/29/2022, sent out certified mail 8/31/2022, and the affidavit of service was posted to the property and to Town Hall on 9/7/2022. The total accrued fines as of today's date is $9,350. And we have the property owner here. Are you her daughter, ma'am? Mr. Magistrate, due to her needing to sit, would it be all right if the daughter speaks for the mother? Okay.
Your mom is sitting down there, she obviously, you said that she can't hear.
She can't hear out of one ear, and the other one is iffy.
Okay, well, guess who's designated to speak for her?
Me.
You, okay, what is your name?
My name is Angelica Archibald.
Okay, what's going on, and how come there's no compliance here?
First of all, we got the notice. It was put on the light bulb outside about a week and a half ago. The address is mistaken, so probably it was delivered to a different address, because it says 2140. We're in 3120. So, maybe that's
Well,
the reason
it
why.
was posted to the property, but it was also sent to Holland, the mobile home park. So it was sent to the main office, and it was sent to Sunbiz and to BCPA, but it was also sent to the address and posted to that property, to 903.
Well, I saw it there, but it was like a week or a week and a half ago.
Yeah, it was posted on 9/7/2022 to the property. The reason it had to be posted there is because of the dogs that were there.
Yeah, but it
Yeah.
wasn't the date that it said there, but it doesn't matter. We're here.
So the violation was for the AC that was removed. Yeah, I mean, just a permit needs to be pulled for it, like once, because like I understand, she obviously has complications. Because this was, I'm saying, because this was issued on 10/18/2021, so it's been some time, because I see that the AC is still out there, and it's actually still in the same spot, so the sooner you can get it taken care of, the sooner we can get it mitigated, because I don't want the fines to keep accruing. What we want to do is get it complied, then you can come back, to magistrate, get it mitigated, get it reduced down from anywhere to 80 to 90%. That way, it won't be this 9,350.
May I speak?
Yes.
The issue with the AC unit, I've been going back and forth. I've been here. I've spoken to the
Building Department?
Code and, it's a lady, I remember her name.
Was it Teresa Malcolm?
Yes.
Yeah.
No. It, the tall, she's white, redhead, I think redhead.
No, I'm not sure who you're
Well,
talking
anyway,
about.
I came here and I brought all of the documentation with the, ready to do the part with the permit,
Mhm.
and she rejected everything because she said that I was missing more documentation. I was missing the park's signature. I went to the office parks manager, and the times that I went there, it was like multiple times. She wasn't there. She knows about the situation. My mom is an elderly. We've been going through not comfortable days with all this heat.
Yes.
And I've done everything within my hands because first they were asking me for someone that was certified, so finally I got the person. And I've been going back and forth. I've been trying to do this, to get this installed. That AC unit has been sitting out there for over a year.
I know it's in the same spot. That's why when I took the pictures,
And also, they told me that I was gonna get a violation for removing the old AC, but the old one was sitting on top of blocks. Oh, should I be talking to you?
No, you can talk to him. I can hear.
Sitting on top of blocks, so the code enforcement, the code requires for a concrete slab. So how are they supposed to put a slab if you don't remove the old AC?
Adding is all included in the plan.
Okay, I was told by the contractor to go ahead and do the slab, and then he would just come and install. So right now, I have some of the documents signed by him. He took other part of the documents, and I'm going around in circles, and this is this is not it's not easy. It's not fun. I've been having to use wall units that I have to change out because the heat is unbearable, and I'm still in violation. And it's just my mom and me. We're going through a lot because my sister passed. We're still, unfortunately, mourning. And all of this is just too much for us right now. It's just us two. And we need help. We need help. And on top of that, my mom doesn't like the AC. There was days where my mom would sit outside. We would have breakfast outside while I was trying to tidy up a little bit, as much as I could. And these girls at the park drove around, saw her sleeping on the porch, and they had the nerves to call children and family on me, saying that I mistreated my mom, leaving her out in the heat. And then I had an investigator come to my house, and all of that is even worse because I'm already dealing with mourning, and on top of that, I have to deal with false accusations, and it's not easy. I've been taking care of her as much as I can, and I'm abandoning myself, and I can't do everything by myself, and I don't need all of this false accusations. And I see neighbors doing extensions, doing additions with windows, with AC units, and I'm getting fined for trying to replace an AC unit.
I understand what you're saying, and you're not the only one being cited. They've been cited, multiple places that have been cited, but we are talking about this particular case right now.
I understand.
And I know this is a hearing to confirm, fine, but if you have the ability to, once we're done, I'd say go right over to our building department, speak with them, tell them everything going on, because once you can get the AC, permit completed, then the daily fines can stop, and then we can get, you back into magistrate for the mitigation to reduce these fines.
Ma'am, you need to take care of this, what you're going through with maybe family services or aging services with the Department of Aging, whatever it is. I don't know what to tell you there, but I can't get involved in that. So what's gonna happen is this is gonna continue to accrue until you take care of this. All right, and it's take care of it or the fine's going to continue to accrue. All right?
And the reason why I have all those boxes there is because I'm boxing everything. I already shipped out a whole bunch of load from the house, and those boxes out there are empty. It's to put the stuff that's out there in those boxes and be able to ship it. So right now I'm in a predicament. What do I do first? I'm still in violation. Should I take care of the AC first? Should I take? I can't do everything at the same time.
If you want, you have my contact information, you can call me. I'll look into the other cases too. You know, we can make an action plan. I can't give you legal advice. I can't tell you what to do, but I can look at it and, you know, tell you, and you can make the determination. But like I said, we're here to provide you with the information and to assist you. So.
And also, my mom has to travel. I don't know how we're gonna do this. She has to travel overseas because now she has to deal with, she has to sign some paper for inheritance that she has overseas, and the time is running. We were supposed to leave in August, and I'm happy that we didn't leave because we would have been absent to this hearing, and we would have been in a worse of a mess. So I'm trying to split myself in so many pieces, and I have no one to help me with her. I'm doing all of this as much as I can. We're still waiting on her doctor to give her the release that she can travel because she had an open heart surgery. So it's not like, come on, Mom, let's go and jump on a plane and go. It's not that easy. So I'm dealing with a lot.
We regret all that, but you've got to find a way to take care of this, okay? I've seen things signed via Zoom, on the internet, where people sign. There's a statute in Florida about signing contracts, even a will. So I'm not giving you any advice. I'm just saying about the travel. I don't know, okay? So I'm going to confirm the fine, and you just got to take care of this. That's all. How you take care of it is really up to you, okay?
Well, we need more time.
Okay, well, it's going to continue to accrue the fine until you take care of it, all right? That's the bottom line. I can't do anything about that today, all right?
So we can't have any more time?
No, you're not here for that today. You're here for confirmation of the fine. So there's already a final order entered. It's going to continue to accrue until there's compliance. Once there's compliance, you come back for a reduction of the fine, which is very substantial based on the city's position. So I can't do anything about that today, nor can the code officer. That's not noticed here today. It's just to confirm the fine.
Okay.
So just get it taken care of. Do it. Okay, good luck to you and your mom as well.
Thank you.
As you travel, be safe.
I said go to the building department, talk to them, but there's also a form up there with multiple numbers on it. Maybe you can get some assistance for her. So just go to the building department, talk to them about the violation, what can be done, but also there's a paper up there for legal aid, stuff for elderly people. So maybe that can help you, okay?
Okay.
All right, ma'am.
And plus that, what you guys send is a whole bunch of numbers. We don't understand what it means.
Good luck, man. Okay.
So could you,
Yes, they're
separate
going to
the
provide.
numbers from the violations so we know what they're talking about?
Yes, when you speak to them, they'll for the permit you need, they'll go over everything with you. Okay?
Okay. So this hearing is strictly for the AC unit so far?
Yeah, it's for the hearing to confirm from the fine of it, yes.
Thank you.
Good luck.
You're welcome. Have a good day.
You too.
El aire acondicionado tenemos que instalarlo como sea. El aire acondicionado.
5-minute break.
Instalarlo.
Yeah, we can take a break if you like.
So I go around.
All right.
Because of her mobility, can they go through this door?
We are on live again.
All right, so we're going to go in chronological order of the agenda. So the next case is on section 10.3. That's case 5487.
Where's the case number? 10.3. It's working?
Now, okay. It says do not touch, so that's why it was. I didn't touch anyway.
Chief Code Enforcement Officer Jocelyn Ramirez for the town of Pembroke Park, case 5487. Property owner Marielle Tesnier and Steve Lapointe. Site address 148 West Lake Drive, Pembroke Park, Florida. A notice of violation was sent by regular mail on December 21, 2020, and handed to the property owner on 12/21/2020. A notice of formal hearing with a copy of the notice of violation was sent out by certified mail on August 30, 22 and September 8th, 22. The notice also was posted to the property and town hall on September 7, 22. The violations were for interior renovations done without a permit. At this current time, there has not been a permit obtained as of September 21, 22. Is the town's recommendation to give 30 days to comply, if not $100 per diem with a $100 admin fee.
These cases that we're hearing now, including this one, nobody's in the audience. They've been noticed properly. We'll take them one by one, but based on the testimony of the evidence of compliance officer, there's substantial competent evidence to support the city's position. They'll have 30 days to apply or $100 per day thereafter. Thank you.
Next case is on 10.6, case 6504. Chief Code Enforcement Officer Jocelyn Ramirez for the town of Pembroke Park, case 6504. Property owner Seneca Security Holdings LLC. Site address 3201 West Hallandale Beach Boulevard, Pembroke Park, Florida. A notice of violation was sent out by regular mail on November 5th, 2021. A notice of formal hearing with a copy of the notice of violation was sent out by certified mail on August 30, 22 and September 8th, 22. It was posted to the property and town hall on September 7, 22. The violations were for property common areas are in need of exterior maintenance, i.e. pressure wash, chemical treatment, etc. This has been completed. Item number 2, dead branches and leaves on parking lot requires removal. This has been completed. Both items 1 and 2 were completed as of December 1st, 2021. Item number 3, parking lot requires maintenance, i.e. pressure wash curbs, pressure wash parking stumps, paint curbs, paint faded stripes, etc. This is incomplete. Item number 4, demolition of Broward Sheriff's sign without a permit. Obtain plans after the fact permit and inspections. This as well is incomplete. It is the town's motion to give 30 days to comply, if not a $200 50 per diem and a $100 admin fee.
Based on the testimony and the evidence of the code compliance officer, There's substantial competent evidence to support the city's position. They'll have 30 days in which to comply, or $200 per day thereafter.
Next case is on 10.9, case 7182. Chief Code Enforcement Officer Jocelyn Ramirez for the Town of Pembroke Park, case 7182, property owner VNA Miami LLC, site address 4400 West Hallandale Beach Boulevard, Unit 4, Pembroke Park, Florida. A notice violation was sent out by regular mail on July 15, 22, and it was posted to the property on June 3rd, 22. A notice of formal hearing with a copy of the notice of violation was sent out certified mail on August 30, 22, and posted to the property and town hall on September 7, 22. This is a repeat violation. This is referencing case 5549, where a final order was entered on February 16, 22. The violations are for Bernie's Kitchen Bar, operating without a business tax receipt in unit number 4. They have to obtain a certificate of use and display the certificate of use in unit. Item number 3, installation of cameras without a permit. Obtain plans for permit and inspections. At this current time, there is a BTR application. However, it's not issued. The BTR is not issued, and there is no permit for the cameras installation. So it is the town's recommendation, since it's a repeat offense, to give them 15 days to comply. If not, a $250 per diem with a $100 admin fee.
Based on the testimony and evidence of code compliance officer, there's substantial competent evidence to support the city's position. They'll have 15 days to comply, or $250 per day thereafter. Respondents have been noticed and they're not present.
Next case is on 10.10, case 7382. Chief Code Enforcement Officer Jocelyn Ramirez for the Town of Pembroke Park, case 7382. Property owner Stefan E. Miguel, site address 3911 Southwest 52nd Avenue, Pembroke Park, Florida. Building 5, Unit 4. A notice of violation and with a copy, a notice of violation and a notice of formal hearing was sent out by certified mail on August 10, 22, posted to the property and town hall on September 7, 22. The violations is for a replacement of a meter without a permit. At this current time, there is no permit. The owner did reach out to me and said that he doesn't want to deal with contractors at this time. So, but he didn't really give me any information as to when he will comply. So it's the town's recommendation to give him 30 days, if not $100 per diem and a $100 admin fee.
But whether he wants to deal with them or not, we've all got to deal with him. That's life. So he can do whatever he wants. It's up to him. Based on the testimony and evidence of code compliance officers, substantial competent evidence to support the city's position, who have 30 days to comply, or $100 per day thereafter.
Next case is on section 10.15, 10.15, case 7396. Chief Code Enforcement Officer Jocelyn Ramirez for the Town of Pembroke Park, case 7396, property owner Seneca Security Holdings, LLC, site address 3201 West Hallandale Beach Boulevard, Pembroke Park, Florida. A notice of violation was sent out by regular mail on August 11, 22. A notice of formal hearing with a copy of the notice of violation was sent out certified mail on August 30, 22, posted to the property and town hall September 7, 22. The violations were for 2 banners on south and east of the building. Banners are prohibited. Remove banners. As of my inspection September 7, 22, the banners are still there, and no re-inspection has been called in. I'm recommending 5 days, if not a $250 per diem with a $100 admin fee.
Okay, 250?
Yes.
Great. Okay. Based on the testimony that was the co-compliance officer, this has just simply banner flags or whatever that they haven't removed. I'm going to give them 5 days from today to comply, or $250 per day thereafter, and there's always a $100 cost assessment or administrative fee.
Okay, the next case is section 13.1. That's case 5195. Chief Code Enforcement Officer Jocelyn Ramirez for the Town of Pembroke Park, case 5195, property owner Ardevco LLC, site address 3181 West Hallandale Beach Boulevard, Pembroke Park, Florida. A notice of hearing to abate fine was emailed on September 12, 22. It is the town's motion to abate the fine of $21,098.50 and reduce it by 85%. That's a total of $3,291, and that includes the administration fee and the recording lien fee.
Okay, so it's being reduced to what, 30, how much again?
$3,291.
Okay, do they agree to this, or they're not?
Yes, they agreed to this. That's why they're not present.
Okay, so if I put in the order of abatement, agreed order of abatement, that's permissible? Okay, I think so, I'll do that. Because they didn't show, so I'll abate it to $3,291 within, what, 30 days?
Yeah.
Okay, just want to make sure usually. Can start calling the next case. I'll just fill this out.
Next case is on section 13.4. That's case 5506. Chief Code Enforcement Officer Jocelyn Ramirez for the Town of Pembroke Park, case 5506, property owner Law Hallandale 30 LC, site address 2940 Southwest 30th Ave, Pembroke Park, Florida, Bay 5. A notice of formal hearing to abate fine was sent by certified mail on August 10, 2022, and September 8, 22. Posted to the property and town hall on September 7, 22. It is the town's motion to abate the fine of $9,350 and reduce it by 85%. The total will be $1,487.50, but actually, we would like to just even it out and put $1,488.
Good. Makes life easier for the accountants and everybody else. Okay, you've discussed it with them and it's agreeable to them?
Yes.
Great, okay. So I'm going to reduce it, abate it to $1,489.
88.
I'm sorry, an extra penny I was trying to get there, whatever. $1,488. 488, maybe 30 days. 30 days.
Next case is on section 13.5, case 5513. Chief Code Enforcement Officer Jocelyn Mears for the town of Pembroke Park, case 5513, property owner Park 31st Corp., site address 1804A Southwest 31 Avenue, Pembroke Park, Florida. A notice of formal hearing to abate fine was sent out by certified mail on August 30, 22, posted to the property and town hall on September 7, 22. It is the town's motion to abate the fine of $13,350 and reduce it by 85%, which is a total of $2,088. That includes the admin fee.
088, all right.
And they also agreed
Great.
on the amount.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead, based on the agreement, even though they're not here, the $2,088 payable within 30 days.
Next case is on 13.6, case 5706. Chief Code Enforcement Officer Jocelyn Mears for the town of Pembroke Park, case 5706, property owner Smith. Okay, case 5706, property owner Arvdeco LLC, site address 3181 West Hallandale Beach Boulevard, Pembroke Park, Florida. That's for Unit 105. A notice of formal hearing to abate fine was sent by certified mail on August 30, 22, posted to the property and town hall on September 7, 22. It is the town's motion to abate the fine of $18,098.50 and reduce it by 85%. So the total is $2,841. That includes the admin fee and the recording leave fee.
This is an RDevco. I
Mhm.
want to make sure I'm not backlogged here. Okay, I'm going to grant the abatement to $2,841 payable within 30 days.
And they agreed to the amount.
Great, I'm going to put that in. It.
2,100?
2,841. Oh,
2,800.
right,
841.
2841, right?
All right, thank
Yeah,
you.
sorry, I just want to make sure.
Yep, that's the correct amount. And that concludes all my cases.
Agenda item 14.3, case 5049. I am Code Enforcement Officer Eric Richwagen, representing the town of Pembroke Park. This is case 5049.
1 second, please, Eric, I'm sorry.
Oh, no problem.
No, you can, I just want to make sure there's one I may not have written as agreed. I may have, like the double and triple check order abatement, everything. Okay. There you go.
Okay.
Go ahead, you continue.
Property owner identified by 2400 Southwest 30 LLC. Site address 2400 Southwest 30th Ave, Pembroke Park, Florida 33009. The NOV was issued on 4/14/2020, sent out regular mail on 4/15/2020. Notice of formal hearing was issued on 8/30/2022, sent out certified mail on 8/31/2022, posted to the property and at Town Hall on 9/7/2022. The violations were for new stucco work and a wooden ramp installed without a building permit and graffiti on the walls and windows. As of my inspection on 9/7/2022, the graffiti on the wall has been removed, but no permits have been pulled for the wooden ramp that was installed. It is my recommendation to give them 30 days to come into compliance. If not, a fine of $250 per diem with an admin fee of $100.
Okay, based on the testimony and evidence of code compliance officer, there's substantial competent evidence to support the city's position. They'll have 30 days to comply or $250 per day thereafter, and the $100 costs, of course.
Agenda item 14.7, case 6014. I am Code Enforcement Officer Eric Richwagen, representing the town of Pembroke Park. This is case 6014. Property owner identified by Pembroke Park Lakes, Inc., Lynn Vaudry. The site address is going to be 34 Westlake Court, Pembroke Park, Florida 33009. A notice of violation was issued on 7/14/2021, sent out regular mail on 7/14/2021. Notice of formal hearing was issued on 8/30/2022, certified mail on 8/31/2022, and posted to the property and a town hall on 9/7/2022. The violations were for a new wooden railing that was installed without a permit and camera systems that were installed without a permit. As of my inspection on 9/7/2022, they are still in complete violation. With that said, my recommendation is 60 days to come into compliance with a fine of $50 a day with a admin fee of $100.
Based on a testimony and evidence, code compliance officer, there's substantial competent evidence to support the city's position. They'll have 60 days to comply or $50 per day thereafter. Thank you.
All right. Agenda item 14.8, case 6047. I am Code Enforcement Officer Eric Richwagen, representing the town of Pembroke Park. This is case number 6047. Property owner identified by Holiday Hollandale MHC LLC, Paul Foray. The site address is going to be 3140 West Hollandale Beach Boulevard, Lot 523, Pembroke Park, Florida 33009. A notice of violation was issued on 7/26/2021, posted to the property and sent regular mail on 7/23/2021. A notice of hearing was issued on 8/30/2022, certified mail on 8/31/2022, and posted to the property and to Town Hall on 9/7/2022. They were in violation of a new AC that was installed without a permit, camera systems installed without a permit, clear shutter hangover added to the home without a permit, roof over the mobile home to the shed added without a permit. Yeah, that's it. As of my inspection on 9/7/2022, they are not in compliance. That the recommendation is to come into compliance within 30 days. If not, a fine of $50 a day per diem be added with an admin fee of $100.
In accordance with the evidence produced by the code enforcement officer, there's substantial competent evidence to support the city's position. They'll have 30 days to comply or $50 a day thereafter.
All right. Agenda item 14.11, case number 6970. I am Code Enforcement Officer Eric Richwagen, representing the town of Pembroke Park. This is case number 6970. Property owner identified by Pembroke Park Lakes, Inc., Suo Broad. The site address is going to be 42 West Lake Court, Hollandale Beach, 42 West Lake Court, Pembroke Park, Florida, 33009. A notice of violation was issued on 4/18/2022, sent out regular mail on 4/26/2022. A notice of formal hearing was issued on 8/30/2022, sent out certified mail on 8/31/2022. It was posted to the property and the town hall on 9/7/2022. The violation is for a shed that has been installed without a permit. After evaluating this case, I did speak with the property owner. They informed me they were going to go ahead and put it for the permits, and I did check. They are going about it, so because they are showing good faith, I believe, well, I didn't even write it down. Hold on a second. I believe my recommendation will be give them 60 days, seeing as they're doing what they're supposed to. If not, a fine of $50 per day, or $50 per diem, with an admin fee of $100.
Great. Okay, based on the testimony, the evidence of code compliance officer, there's substantial competent evidence to support the city's position. They'll have 60 days in which to comply, or $50 per day thereafter.
Agenda item 16.2, case 5996. I am Code Enforcement Officer Eric Richwagen, representing the town of Pembroke Park. This is case number 5996. Property owners are identified by Hollandale MHC, LLC. I apologize for the mispronunciation of this name, but Yobelver Hernani.
I think that's perfect, actually, whatever, close enough.
I'll go with that. The site address is 3140 West Hollandale Beach Boulevard, Lot 718, Pembroke Park, Florida, 33009. A notice of violation was issued on 7/2/2021, sent out regular mail on 7/2/2021. This is a hearing to confirm fine, so I apologize for that. Give me 1 second to get this. Okay, so the hearing to confirm fine was issued on 8/29/2022, sent out certified mail on 8/31/2022, and was posted to the property in the town hall on 9/7/2022. The total accrued fines are $7,850 as of today.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and confirm the fine for $7,850.
Yeah. Agenda item 6.4, case 6639. I am Code Enforcement Officer Eric Richwagen, representing the town of Pembroke Park. This is case number 6639. The property owners are identified by Mark Duquetti and Linda Rashon. The site address is 112 Marine Court, Pembroke Park, Florida, 33009, number 502. The hearing to confirm fine. The notice of formal hearing to confirm fine was issued on 8/29/2022, sent out certified mail on 8/31/2022, and was posted to the property and to town hall on 9/7/2022. The total accrued fines as of today are $3,200.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead in accordance with the code enforcement officer, confirm the fine at $3,200.
For the final case for me, it'll be agenda item 16.6, case 6722. I am Code Enforcement Officer Eric Richwagen, representing the town of Pembroke Park. This is case number 6722. This is a hearing to confirm fine. The property owners are identified by V&A Miami LLC. Site address 4400 West Hollandale Beach Boulevard, Pembroke Park, Florida 33023. A notice of formal hearing to confirm fine was issued on 8/29/2022. Sent out certified mail on 8/31/2022 and posted to the property on 9/7/2022. An affidavit of compliance was issued on 9/1/2022. But however, the compliance date will be for 4/6/2022. They still have an accrued fine, and that accrued fine amounts to, as of 4/6/2022, to $25,600.
I'm going to go ahead and confirm the fine at $25,600 with the code officer's evidence and testimony. Great.
And Mr. Magistrate, that concludes all of my testimony and all of my cases.
Great. Very good. Any other cases? Do we have any sleeping, ready to go, jumping up? No?
No cases.
Okay. The motion to approve the foreclosures, is there an order that I'll sign, or you want to scan that to me and I'll sign it and get it to you immediately?
We'll draft it very quickly,
Okay,
and then we'll have you sign it. Do you
Now?
have to sign it on the record, or can you sign it afterwards?
What I'm gonna, will it take you long to do it now, or?
No, it
Okay,
won't take.
I'll just wait. I'm going to sign off on the motion to approve all of the foreclosures that were attached. After considering the argument by everybody, I've already gone on the record, but I'll sign it off and you can send them copies and let them do as they wish, so, okay?
Okay.
Now I'll sit here, thank you. Did a great job, a splendid job, and next month you'll have our newest, she won't be a rookie for long, let's say, I'm a baseball fan.
Yeah, we
so
had you scheduled, so do
That's
you
okay.
want to take like the
the
month?
next one after that, yeah.
Every other
So,
month, okay.
yeah, so, she'll take October, I'll take November. That won't interfere with Thanksgiving, not that I do anything anyway, so, but you'll just let me know when in November. I can't do it in December, though, okay? So, but you said we're not gonna have one, probably.
Can't make any promises.
Okay,
I do
well-
have other supervisors.
Well,
but
can't-
I will keep you posted if
Okay,
anything.
I can't do it in December, though, so,
I mean, that helps me, if you guys are not available.
I won't be, but it's usually the third Wednesday of the month. So that's not gonna be Thanksgiving next
I mean,
month.
in your history, have you done December hearings?
Well, it
That
really
common?
depends. In Hallandale
Is?
Beach
Oh,
for
wow.
years, they used to not have them in January for some reason, because they have them the first Thursday of the month in Hallandale. That's a little different. So they would definitely have it in December.
Okay.
Because it's early. But in December, it would just seem to me that that's going to really be cutting it close to Christmas and
Exactly.
Hanukkah. So they may want to just not have it. I mean, otherwise, that's just my
I
suggestion.
mean, I would preferably not have it,
No,
but I will have to see what
Yeah,
my other
see what
superiors say.
happens. But if neither of us are available, that's life, then they can't have it, so. Something like that.
I don't know. Miss McKinney is like, no, I'll be there.
See, what I was thinking, and I'm so glad we're speaking about the schedule, is there a month that you take off? Because it just dawned on me, yes, in Hollandale, January, it would be the whole month off. Do you guys convene recess at all?
They do it 24/7 every day.
I mean, last year I had to pull teeth to get December off, so
we're not on the
I don't feel right about December, but you know.
It's the third Thursday of the month. It's really very close to when Christmas
Right.
and the holidays will occur.
Exactly.
But I don't decide that. I just do what I'm told as long as I'm available. And I'm available like 99% of the time, but not this December. So I'm actually traveling, I hate to say this, Antarctica. So I know. Hopefully I won't freeze and a penguin won't eat me or eat me up or whatever.
Right.
Never mind what it costs anyway, so.
So do we have a motion to adjourn?
Yeah, motion to adjourn,
Okay.
and I'll wait here for the,
To 11.
yeah, right, very good. Okay, so I'll see everyone presumably November